Hello, LLGs. Welcome back home, and thank you for tuning into Fence TV. So good to see you all tonight. I'm your host, Chris. You can call me Fence. Welcome to the home of the limited liability gamers, where you're free to share your story and be part of ours. I hope you're all having a wonderful night tonight. It is Thursday, October 28th. We are right around the corner from Halloween. How many people are excited about that? Hey, we got a Roxas, a Mashi, Omega Gale, Jen. What's going on? Welcome back home. It's good to see you all today. And if there are any new folks out there too, welcome on in. Don't feel shy. We are more than happy to welcome you in and help you get comfortable. So if there's anything we can do to help that out, let us know. Feel free to introduce yourselves, but don't feel obligated to. You're more than happy just to hang out and enjoy the show and soak up the stories and all the good vibes and positivity. If you guys don't know, this is a very positive and supportive place, judgment-free. We are a community of people who are centered around supporting one another, helping each other to walk, or helping each other by walking side by side. And as I said earlier, sharing our story and being a part of ours. We've been around here for about 7 years now, and we have kept the same principles in place ever since the beginning. So, you know, we do a lot of advocacy for mental health here. I love to talk about video games as a way to explore ourselves, explore humanity, and the things that just make us, us, and who we are. We love to break games down and talk about what the creators might have been going for and maybe where certain things that they made came from, or what messages they're trying to tell us in the art that they create. So I found that this was a really cool medium to explore ourselves and to explore the world through. And, you know, video games are just fun, right? It's pretty neat. I think a lot of us can easily jump into them and enjoy the worlds and the stories that are crafted for us. And I like to add a little bit more substance to that in my own way. So that's kind of what we're all about here. As I mentioned earlier, we do talk about mental health. I am more than happy to support you guys and help you guys through things that you're going through by providing a listening ear, providing you a place that you can call home where you don't have to worry about being judged, where people are going to be kind and compassionate and empathetic towards you. As well as letting you have your voice heard. So it's never a requirement, but you are always encouraged to share your story if you have a story to share, whether it's something that you're struggling with, something that's troubling you, or something you would like to celebrate alongside us. We're happy to be there for you through it. With that being said, I am a certified peer support specialist. However, I am not a licensed psychologist, a clinical therapist, or a doctor. So if you need additional support in the realm of crisis intervention, or you are facing a serious mental health emergency, please look down below the video player. I've got some panels down there, namely one titled Mental Health Matters. There are some links and phone numbers and resources there for you to get the support that you need, okay? You keep your head up and your heart strong. All right, everybody, let's have some good times today. How's everybody doing? Hey, Roxas, man, dude, thank you for that sub love, man. 14 months, that's over a year. That's good stuff. Holy smokes. Yo, I just noticed too that we've got something weird going on with the QOD. Let me fix that up. There we go. Sorry about that. That might have been a bit confusing for some folks. So before I jump into everything here, let me point our attention to the question of the day up in the upper right-hand corner of the screen. We got a new question of the day for you every single time that we're live on Fence TV, so come back on by and see what all the buzz is about. Today, I'm asking you beautiful people, what is something that you want to do that brings meaning into your life? It can be anything. What do you want to do that brings meaning into your life? Feel free to share in the chat today. We'll talk about that. Later on in the show, we'll be picking up on some video games as well, so if you want to continue the discussion on the question of the day during the gameplay, feel free to just type in !QOD in the chat, and our bot will pull up the question for you so that you can check it out anytime. Mashi, I'm sorry to hear that the song made you sad. Let's see. I don't know what time you posted that message, but it's interesting. It's interesting. What about it made you sad, buddy? Omega Gale's got news. Says, I'm doing much better of hearing my grandpa got released from the hospital. Omega Gale, all right. That's amazing. Congratulations. I'm so glad to hear that. So can you remind us, for those of us who weren't here before, whenever you told us about this, what was your grandpa going through and what did they recover from? Were they able to get out of the hospital now? If you don't mind me asking. Mashi, what are you confused about on today's question of the day? I'd be happy to elaborate a little bit and help explain that to you. Basically, it's what it means to me anyway is there are things that we have going on in our lives that we want to do that we feel are impactful, that we're either passionate about, that they mean something to us. For example, some people want to create art. And the reason they want to create art is because they feel like art is inspiring and it can create change and bring meaning to people who view it. And maybe they feel that way because they have been inspired by artists themselves. So they want to create art to kind of keep that going. Others might find that, they are passionate about providing support to others through, learning a medical trade. So maybe they want to be a doctor or a surgeon or something like that because they want to help heal people. So to them, going to school to study medicine, going out and working in a medical industry would be something that brings meaning into their life. Two kind of big examples, but hopefully that provides some context onto what I'm talking about here. Let me throw a small example into the mix too. Maybe somebody likes music. Maybe they really enjoy music because music does something for them, makes them feel things, makes them happy, lets them express themselves. And so they want to create music so that they can express themselves more. Maybe they see their life through the lens of music. And so creating music brings meaning into their life. A third little example I would toss into the hat, but I think that feel free to interpret this question in the way that you would like. I don't have any expectations for this one. Sometimes I do, and if I do, I will kind of elaborate on those so that we can kind of guide the conversation, but interpret this one how you will, everybody, and feel free to just share your thoughts with me. Also, I'm realizing the camera is a little wonky, so there we go. Let me fix it up a bit. Sorry about that. Yeah, if the part below it was confusing, that was my mistake. I'm sorry about the confusion, my friends. Hey, Pottery Breaking, Gooding Girl, welcome back home. It's good to see you guys today. How are y'all? You're pulling the lurk and sleep, lurk and work. You don't sleep and work at the same time, do you? You get paid for that? Well, thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Sir Smock SW, welcome back home. So good to see you guys today. What's good in the hood? How are you guys doing? It's asking me to think past the next hour again. This isn't gonna be good. I'm really keeping you on your toes today, SW. But it's only because I know you can do it. Hey, how are your classes going, buddy? I know you were talking to us about that professor that was just kind of driving you a little nuts before because of her grading rubric and whatever, or lack thereof. And it was kind of stressing you out. I hope things are going good in that department, buddy. Edgelord Roxas answered the question of the day earlier. And Roxas says, I really want to raise a family someday and give my kids the support that I never fully got. Wow, that's amazing. So to you, you're saying, what I'm hearing is that raising a family and giving your kids the support that you wish that you would have had will provide meaning into your life. That's amazing, my friend. And you know what? I understand too. It comes from a very personal place. You know what it feels like to not have that support. So the idea that you could provide that support to your own family and your own kids is something that, would make a difference in the world. You through your kids, they would get to have that opportunity. I can resonate with that, buddy. I love that. So much of why I want to support other people is because I had support. It's kind of funny how both of those things, not having support and having support, can kind of inspire one to support other people. Isn't that neat? But yeah, I totally resonate with that, buddy. That's a great goal. Thank you for sharing. Mashi said the melody is what made him sad. Oh, he posted that message as you switched scenes. Oh, I see. So it was right away. So it was probably the second track. Here, let me look at the title of that. So the second track usually starts playing about 30 seconds before I come onto the screen. It's a track called Stuck in Wonderland. That one does have a little bit of a melancholic tone to it, doesn't it? Thanks for sharing. Smot, I just got off a wonderful meeting. You were asking me what's up. I just got off a wonderful meeting called the Thrive for Hope drop-in, which was it's like a youth and young adult peer support group here in Pennsylvania that we run. And man, it was cool. People shared stories. People talked about some goals that they have. They talked about some challenges that they were facing, and just shared some things that they were going through. And it was really neat, really uplifting to see. There's some amazing people out there. We got to meet an artist who is doing motivational speaking and advocacy through her art program. And she inspires others to create art to express themselves. And I thought that was awesome. And we met someone who had been recovering from, spinal surgery, and they were advocates and leaders in the realm of art therapy, and they taught people how to use art therapy as a method of healing, which was really, really cool. And we got to meet a really neat young person who had aspirations to start their own Etsy shop, and they wanted to create do crafting and art to, sort of start their own business. And I thought that was really awesome. So there was a lot of things that we got to talk about and share with one another. And it was just really, really uplifting. It made me feel good. So it's pretty cool to ride that energy wave and just surf right on in here into the fence, and share that with all you guys too. Sir Smock answers the question of the day saying, my kids for sure. Your kids are something that you want to do that brings meaning into your life? What? I'm just kidding. So what about your children bring meaning into your life, Smock, if I may ask? Omega Gale answered the question of the day saying, hey, oh, hold on. Ashley, what's going on? Hey, thank you for that host. Happy day to you. Happy Thursday. I hope you're having a wonderful one today. Thanks for coming on in. Feel free to share your story with us today, Ashley. Tell us what's going on. We're talking about the question of the day right now, which is, what is something that you want to do that brings meaning into your life? Feel free to share with us. So, Omega Gale had answered that question saying, I already do it, but I want to continue doing it. It's helping others through issues of life. In fact, I've already saved a few lives as well from it, and I look forward to continue doing so. Oh, that's amazing, Omega Gale. Yeah, your dog opened up a game on your phone. You get him. He's being a bad boy. Oh, that's so cool. Thank you for sharing. So, Omega Gale finds that doing things to help others brings meaning into their life. And they've actually been able to have a significant impact in others' lives to the point where they say that they have saved lives, which that is absolutely incredible. Would you like to elaborate on your response to this question? I'm very interested in hearing more about that. Thank you for sharing. The only healing I need is the following cure spell. Thank you for the cure. Ashley's watching us on the phone while playing Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. That sounds like a good Thursday right there. Oh my gosh. Ocarina of Time is one of my favorite Zelda titles ever. It's so good. And it's nostalgic too. I have so many good memories with it because that was the game that I played a lot whenever I was a kid. It is actually a game that I used to play alongside my grandfather, like all the time. I think it's one of his favorite Zelda games too. So that game was a pretty good bonding experience for the two of us. It was awesome. You squirted yourself with a water gun. Ashley, come on, you can aim better than that. Had an accuracy of like 0. Backfire. Oh no. Oh, So SW was saying it's kind of interesting. So too long didn't read. Learned that she being the professor that we were mentioning earlier, is capable of some empathy. Oh, really? So I have the chance to maybe turn things around with that exam. I was so flippin' frustrated when she set those high expectations for her class, and yet her class web portal is full of so many errors. Oh my gosh, the person who expected perfection from her students was in fact imperfect herself. There's a life lesson to be learned here. Perfection is a pipe dream. It doesn't exist, everybody. It's okay. We can be perfectly imperfect, right? Yeah, I kind of stole that one today. That was also, I think that was the name of the person I was mentioning from the Thrive for Hope meeting that I was in earlier. Her name was Lisa, and her initiative is like perfect imperfection, I think is what it's called. Where she does motivational speaking and through art, which is pretty neat. But anyway, I digress. That was her thing. That was just kind of why that phrase was on my mind there. But anyway, SW continues to say, those errors, I think, kind of helped humble her. So the errors that were on his professor's web portal. And SW wraps up by saying, reminded her that we're all dealing with pandemic issues. Yeah. So what happened? It sounds like you pointed out these web portal errors to her, and maybe that helped her like get in touch with her empathetic side, because she could kind of see how, you guys are sort of on the same page here in terms of, everyone's doing their best, and sometimes people are going to like slip up and stuff like that. Man, well, good. I'm really glad to hear about the positive outcome no matter what. Because I know that was something that was really stressing you out last week. That's a nat 1 if I ever seen one. What's a nat 1? What'd you talk about, Willis? Edgelord Roxa said, I've been loving hanging out with my friends here. We're always playing Call of Duty Mobile in my room. Cool, man. Yeah, I see you on it like all the time. Every time I log into Discord and I see that like Edgelord Roxas is on, it's I don't think it's your Discord name, but every time I see you on, it's like Call of Duty Mobile. So I know you guys are getting down, blasting each other, shooting some bad guys. Goki, oh my gosh, welcome back home. Good to see you today, buddy. How are you doing? Come hang out with us, share your story, be part of ours. Omega Gale says, well, going on the mentioning of saving lives. Gale says, I stopped them from suicide, a sensitive topic, but I was able to give them enough support and assurance to continue on with life. I continue to look after them and listen to them when they need it. That sounds like you're just a really supportive friend, and that's awesome. And yes, you're right. Suicidality is a sensitive topic, and it is one that comes up here from time to time. And so, just a quick disclaimer to anybody who's maybe not familiar with sort of the discussions that happen here on The Fence. Like I said earlier, we do talk about mental health related issues and our mental health experience. So every once in a while, the topic of suicide will come up. If this is triggering for anybody and you feel like you need to step out, please feel free to do so. Don't feel like you are obligated to stay here and, expose yourself to something that's going to make you upset. If you're ever feeling compromised emotionally and like you need to take care of yourself, please feel free to do so, okay? However, this is a topic that I do enjoy talking about when it comes up, not because for any reason that I want to be like callous or inconsiderate or anything like that. Because I think that it's something that people treat as a taboo and don't get to explore very often, and so therefore it becomes more triggering. It becomes something that is more difficult for us to understand and navigate whenever we're feeling that way. Because we don't get to talk about it. So I like to provide opportunities to be able to talk about some difficult topics, sometimes some sensitive topics, in a healthy, productive atmosphere full of positivity and empathy, where nobody's going to be judgmental of one another. So just throwing that out there. But yeah, Omega Gale, that is awesome, buddy. I love that. So I think you've shared that with us before too, that you had some people in your life who have gone through periods of time where they were feeling really down on themselves, like they didn't want to be here anymore. And during those times, I think that having connections, the sense of community that we know that there's people out there who love us, who care about us, and are supportive of us, is so important. Because we can have those things in our lives, and when we're feeling at our lowest, when we're feeling like we're grappling with those feelings of low self-esteem and self-worth, and maybe we feel like we don't want to be here anymore, and we're just, those intrusive suicidal thoughts pop up, we can feel like we actually don't have any of those connections. So somebody coming up and saying something supportive, or even simply listening to what we're going through and letting us talk to them, is tremendous. It's an amazing thing to experience whenever we're feeling that way. And it sounds like Omega Gale not only understands that, but is trying to be involved in his friends' lives in that capacity too, to just kind of show that, hey, I see you, I care about you, I see so much in you, that even if you can't see it in yourself right now, I want you to know there's something beyond this. Let me be there for you. That's amazing. I love it. And that's something that we can do here often too. A lot of times this stuff seems to be something that everyone gets nervous about. It's like, oh, you should designate that stuff to mental health professionals. And I think that there is a point in time where absolutely, if someone's in crisis, like I said earlier, please reach out to a mental health professional. But I think up until that point, there are so many different ways to avoid coming to a place where we're in crisis. I think that if we were able to talk about these feelings in a safe space, we could actually mitigate those crisis situations. We could stop them from happening before they even start happening, because I think part of what happens is that we get locked in ourselves, locked in our heads, locked in our feelings, and we feel like we're just kind of driving ourselves crazy because we can't shake how we're feeling. And if we could just talk to somebody about it, then it might help us to work through what we're going through. And I don't know how many of you guys out there have people who talk about this in your life or share this sentiment, but I want to tell you that it's not only mental health professionals who are qualified to be that type of support. We're peers. We're all on equal footing. We all go through our own experiences in life, and I think the majority of us have experienced some form of low point where we have felt that low. And maybe I shouldn't say majority, but I think there are a lot of people out there who have, and it might be majority. I don't know. I'm just trying not to generalize too much. It's very relatable and understandable. It's not abnormal whatsoever. And I think that if you have experienced that and you've gone through it and you've come out the other side of it, I feel on a personal level that makes you qualified to talk with other people about it, if only to give them a place to share what they're going through and to have someone listen to them who can empathize with what they're feeling. Because that is so powerful. It is so powerful. And that doesn't mean that, you're going to take the place of a therapist or a counselor or a psychiatrist or anything like that. But there's nothing wrong whatsoever with talking to a trusted friend, talking to a good family member, someone that you love, who cares about you, who you're safe with, about these types of things. It's part of life. And I think that we should share some of these things with each other because, it's important to know that we're not alone out there. So thanks for doing what you do, Gail. I appreciate that. Keep it up. And thank you for sharing. Goki said, I'm doing super good. Just sitting here on the phone with a friend and playing guitar. Cool, man. What are you playing on guitar? Are you just noodling? Or are you practicing a song? Or what's the dealio? I'm doing pretty good, buddy. Thanks for asking. And Lost? Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that your power went out, man. It sucks. Do you have to be on your phone right now or what? Faintest of Hearts, you are welcome to pop in real quick and grab your charger. It's not going to disrupt anything or anything like that. So SW said, so in regards to your professor, some other students pointed out the flaws in her web portal. But it put her in a better frame of mind when dealing with me. Particularly, SW continues to say, after she didn't let me into office hours the day before because she wasn't paying attention to people being in her Zoom waiting room. Oh, wow. So she just missed that, huh? She thought it'd be a real shame if I had to drop, because I was one of maybe 5 people in the course actually capable of the high-level honors work. Wow, so she actually held you in pretty high regards, even though you didn't really get that feeling earlier. I mean, that's amazing. That must have felt pretty good to hear and to realize, no? What's going on, Prince? Welcome back home, buddy. So SW continues the story saying, so yeah, now I'm trying to catch up on classes. Returning a laptop later today, ordered a new one to test out that should arrive next week, and I enrolled in ketamine therapy? Ketamine? Is that what it is? Well, I know that you're just enrolling in it, so maybe you don't know that much about it now, but what is that? Can you share that with us? See, maybe it's going to be okay, says SW. I've got so many issues piling up right now, he says, but I'm slowly chipping bricks out of that wall. Sorry about the ramble. First of all, never apologize for sharing here, buddy. You know it's all okay. We're happy to hear your story. Thanks for letting us be a part of it. I don't think you're rambling. I think that you've got a lot going on right now, and I'm happy that you have the ability to be able to share it with us here today. The thing that really stood out to me there is that you say you are slowly chipping bricks out of that big wall of the issues that you've got going on right now. Keep it up, buddy. Keep hitting that wall. Keep chipping those bricks out, because you're doing a good job, man. You're doing a really good job. And you know what they say, Rome wasn't built in a day, you know? Take your time, be patient with yourself, be kind to yourself, and just let yourself go with the process. Because you're making big steps, man. I mean, this, to me, just the turnaround between what was going on with you and your professor is really big. And now you're tacking on this, ketamine therapy to help treat something. I don't really know what yet, but getting enrolled and involved in anything new in terms of treatment is always kind of scary, and you have to build up some courage to take that step. So it's pretty awesome that you're able to do that. It's very inspiring. You're being dragged off to work lost? Oh no! All right, well, good luck, buddy. Be safe, my friend. Sir Smock said, I missed the first part. I enjoy teaching people about finance to help better their life, and my kids are what give meaning. I split it up because nothing in this world could give me more meaning in my life than kids. I totally understand, buddy. Sorry for the confusion on the question of the day earlier. It was a little wonky because I had an old one still stuck there at the bottom. But that's awesome. So something that brings meaning into your life is to teach people about finance so that they can better their fiscal lives. I mean, that's great, right? You learn about how to manage finances properly, and that can bring a lot of stability and peace into a person's life. So you're able to help provide that for people, or at the very least help people learn how to provide that for themselves. That's gotta feel really fulfilling. And then, yeah, of course, you got kids. Nothing can bring you more meaning into your life than your kids. And from what I gathered on your last stream, when I got to visit for a little while, is when you had your kids, it was really life-changing for you. While I can't personally understand as a person who doesn't have any kids yet, I do understand the level of impact and change that having children can bring about in a person's life, because, my mom expressed it to me and was very open with me about how whenever she had me, her life changed a lot. And I heard stories about what she was like before. I've seen it happen with my friends. I've seen it happen with their family members. And so, now I'm vicariously seeing how a little bit of that's happening through you too. And yeah, it's awesome that you're getting to experience that. Thanks for sharing, Smock. And thanks for being a good dad too. Appreciate that. Goki's been watching Pride and Joy by Stevie Ray Vaughan. Oh, I said watching. Been practicing Pride and Joy by Stevie Ray Vaughan. She's my sweet little baby. Gotta avoid DMCA strikes. Can't sing more, but yeah, that's a good song. That's a cool song to play on guitar too. Right on. Gail's gonna continue playing Titanfall 2 while listening. All right. Being chased by numerous titans. This is fine. This is fine. It's good. Just some titans. That's all. Just gonna stomp on us. That's all. Give him the business, Gail. Tell him it's business time. Roxas says, the stigma behind getting help is so dumb, and honestly, it shows strength in knowing you need it and that you're able to self-advocate. Yeah, So, I know that it's gotten better over the years, but we're still not at a point where we can say that there's no stigma when it comes to reaching out for help or talking about our mental health experience. I think there's a lot of stigma that's still there, and we still have to work past. I think that we have come a long way over the last 20, 30 years. We're making good progress, but we should keep it up. We should keep continuing. You guys know one of the best ways to help make change in reducing stigma? We're talking about advocacy. One of the best ways that anybody can do it is to talk about it. If you're feeling depressed, if you're feeling anxious, if you're feeling anything that is affecting your ability to physically do something, or even affecting your emotional ability to feel well, if you talk about it, you're opening a door for everybody around you to talk about it too. Maybe everybody doesn't jump through that door right away because, it's scary. What's beyond the door? What's going to happen? Is someone going to shut the door in my face? Am I going to get my arm stuck in it? Am I going to go in there and there's going to be the room filled with people who just hate me or something? What's going to happen? Am I never going to be able to turn around and go back through the door? There's things to be worried about. But opening the door provides an opportunity for people to kind of peek in and explore, check the room out, see who's in there, Talking about your mental health experience is scary. It takes courage. But it's one of the best ways to help reduce stigma in your local communities and your social circles. And then encouraging other people to be vocal about their mental health experience too, and take it seriously. If someone's going to talk about what they're feeling, really listen to them. Don't take it for granted, and don't shrug it off. Understand that they're probably, having to really work up some nerve to talk about it right now. So respect that. Practice active listening. Try to reflect back to them what they're saying, and show that you care. But this is stuff that has impact on people and will help shape their behavior, and it will shape their perception on, what's okay to talk about and what's not okay to talk about. You guys have talked about feelings here quite often, and yeah, you're protected by some anonymity. It's the internet. You guys got cool usernames and stuff like that, so you can log off later and you don't feel like everybody's gonna know your business. But it's still having the effect of, one, you're getting to share, and two, other people are seeing you share, and it kind of makes them want to open up a little bit too. And also, there's the bonus effect of just when you share a story, it provides opportunity for healing. Sometimes other people learn through you just by hearing your story, and a lot of times you get to reflect on something that you're going through in a way that you wouldn't get to if you didn't share your story. So it's really powerful. It's a great way to help reduce stigma. LOL, get head eyes. That is a pretty cool name. LOL, am I saying that right? Oh no, wait. Get the ad eyes. I don't know. Can I call you Eyes? What's going on? Welcome to Fence TV. Wow, we're happy to have you here. Feel free to share your story and be part of ours. If you haven't seen it yet, we got a question of the day up in the top right corner. Check it out. We got a new one every single day that we're live on the Fence, so you can come back on by and see what all the buzz is about. I'm asking everybody, what's something that you want to do that brings meaning into your life? And don't feel obligated to answer it, only if you feel like it. Togo, what's up? Welcome back home, buddy. 11:45 p.m. where you're at. Oh my goodness. You are riding the train late today. Hopefully it stops soon so you can get some rest, buddy. Good to see you. Oh, it's a Tarkov thing? Yeah. LOL, get head-eyed. Okay, I see. I haven't played Tarkov, so I don't know. Oh, it's Dusty. It's Skull Dusty. Oh my goodness. I didn't even realize. I just decided to change my name because I got bored of the old one. Totally understand, man. Welcome back. It's good to see you again. All right, we'll see you soon, Smock. So let's see. Roxa said earlier, I honestly wish my parents had gotten me antidepressants when I was living with them. They had a bad experience with my older sister and were afraid to give them to me. So I understand it, but they've been really helpful. The antidepressants, that is. It feels like a whole bunch has been lifted from my head, you know? Yeah, you know, and I've heard that. Like, I mean, I've been on antidepressants before and stuff too, and I've talked with a lot of people who, when they've got on them, it feels like it's been pretty life changing in their experience. So yeah, they do come with a lot of benefits. If they help you cope with what you're going through, and you know, like on a chemical level, um, so that you know, you can actually feel like you have a little bit more control over your life. You feel like, you know, maybe you're a little more clear-headed. Now, granted, medications are an interesting topic for discussion because one, everybody's experience is varied. Also, just a disclaimer, I don't recommend or give any advice on medications or medical advice here on the channel. I'm not a qualified professional to do that, so I will never do that. But, you know, feel free to talk about it here and share your experiences. Just please don't advise anybody to or to not do anything in that realm because, you know, we don't know. But yeah, that's great, man. I'm glad that that's been a positive experience in your life. Yeah, TF2, it always makes me think of Team Fortress as well. That's what that acronym means to me. So SW is explaining ketamine therapy. They say that ketamine therapy works a lot like people using LSD or mushrooms in a clinical setting. You do some prep work with the therapist to frame your experience for a few weeks. Then you take some psychedelics to give your ego a nap for a while. And then you do post-treatment work and repeat the process a few times. This is so interesting. That is awesome. So one thing I want to point out here to anybody who's hearing this or reading this might be getting the wrong idea. This is all guided and done in the realm of therapy, and it's monitored by a clinician. So this isn't recreational drug use or anything like that SW is talking about. This is something that is performed by a licensed professional who is trained in their ability to do this and provide this in a safe way to their patients. So that is actually really cool. I've never experienced anything like that myself, although I've heard people talking about it a little bit more over the last like 4 to 5 years. So that's really interesting. Would it be too much to ask if, you know, you checked in with us every once in a while as you continue down this treatment path and sort of share your experiences with us here at SW? And you can say no. I'm just curious because I feel like that's pretty invaluable knowledge and insight to have. There might be some other people who are thinking about that or who might be able to benefit from it, you know? And then there might be just curious cats like me who just want to understand how that works and, you know, what's going on out there in the world. So I think that's pretty cool. Thank you for sharing that with us. Vince, I had an idea. What do you think about whenever we get new emotes? A hug emote. Togo. I'm not gonna say anything about that other than that's a great idea. Stay tuned. Hug emote's good stuff. Funny you bring up ketamine therapy, says Roxas, because I actually wrote a persuasive essay in high school about MDMA being used to treat people with PTSD. There's a whole study you can read about online on the New York Post. That's cool. That's very interesting. That's very cool. You know, people talk about like microdosing and stuff like that in clinical settings too. And from my understanding, that's kind of like what we're talking about here too, right? Is the microdosing? Lucy, what's going on? You finally did what? Don't leave us hanging in suspense here. What happened? What'd you do? Good to see you, by the way. I hope you're having a great Thursday. Had I said, wait, what? All right, we got our first joke response here. Had I said, I think I would poop for everyone in the world so they wouldn't have to poop. And then they can just continue their game without needing to stop. Yeah, did you hate that when you're like in the middle of a raid and then you're like, oh man, I gotta poop. I gotta go. I gotta get out of here. You're telling your buddies like, hey, can you just hold on a minute? Really gotta go poop. And they're like, oh my God, he's gonna be gone for like 45 minutes. It's ridiculous. This always happens. This is why we don't raid with you. We decided to raid with you one time and now you gotta poop. Everyone, you go to do your business and everybody's in the fire team or in the party just talking about like, we gotta get rid of this guy. Poops too much. I wish there was somebody out there who just pooped for him so he wouldn't have to keep interrupting our game. And then there's Head Eyes. He's on the prowl. He's gonna do it for you, making a difference in the world. Oh, that's too much. Oh man. Togo answered the question of the day saying, well, I'm already doing this, but I really enjoy doing it, and it's helping others get better at certain things, mostly in games. It feels like watching someone grow, and it brings me joy when someone says, Togo taught me this or something. Oh, that is so awesome. Isn't it so cool to teach people? There is something amazing about it. Yeah, whenever you teach somebody something, like you're providing them with a skill or an experience or something that they didn't otherwise have. And it's awesome whenever you get to see people grow from that learning experience. Like seeing people learn in general is just really, really cool. I don't know like what it is about it that's so rewarding, but it is one of the most satisfying things ever. And that's so cool, man. I love that you're teaching people stuff, even in games. Like, you know, it's when you teach someone something in a game that they really care about and are really enjoying and investing time into, it's pretty cool. Like they think of you, that connection is made, and then they're appreciative of, and they've gained something through you that they're going to be able to use on a regular basis. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, Toko's a good helper person. They'll just, I don't know, they just thrive on helping people. They're always talking about it whenever they come in here. It's so cool. Thanks for sharing, Togo. You're a good egg. Lucy said, after 4 months of the face being wrong, I finally fixed a cosplay character's face in Phantasy Star Online 2. Did you really? Oh man. That must be really satisfying. 4 months of it being incorrect? That must have been driving you bonkers. Brent says, I don't understand how healthy eaters think. I don't have any joy in fueling my body if all I can have is low salt, low acid, low sugar. And no, I haven't been eating healthy. I can't bring myself to. You know, it's hard. I know a lot of people who struggle with healthy eating. And I'm not gonna lie, I mean, I think I eat okay, but I've never been in a position where I really had to totally change my diet to things that didn't have things that I loved in them. And that's got to be really challenging. Like if I had to give up things that I really liked, that were high in sodium or sugars or, you know, acid or something like that, like that would be really challenging. And I hear what you're saying too. Like there are some people who are like, they're all about healthy eating. Like it's satisfying for them to know that they're getting energy and sustenance in a way that is not like harmful for their body. And I think that's something that, you know, most of us don't even think about. We're just like, is something gratifying? Is something delicious? Is it filling us up? You know, we're kind of like in the moment with it. And I'm not saying this in a way that's like, this is right or wrong. I'm just saying, I feel like this is where a lot of us end up being, you know? So what do we want to eat right now? Pizza sounds great. Let's go get a pizza. Get a pizza, eat the pizza. The pizza was good. Cool. I'm happy, you know? Don't put too much more thought into it than that. But when you're dealing with health issues, I mean, that becomes something that you really have to focus in on and pay attention to. So, and it's not so simple. But yeah, it's hard. In my mind, it's like if you're, I'm a person who likes to learn. So in my mind, it's like the difference between looking stuff up on Google, talking to people who know things about what I want to learn, or like watching videos on the subjects or whatever to learn, and then going and sitting in a classroom for 4 months and listen to someone lecture me on it for that whole time and then go home and do homework. Like the latter doesn't sound fun because one, it's super structured. I have to follow it and someone's telling me to do it constantly. The former is like really self-guided. It's kind of an as needed thing. And it's something that I just do because I'm thinking about it and feel interested in doing it, you know? I feel like that's kind of like what it is when you have to focus on your nutrition and the types of things that you eat versus I'm just going to eat something because like I know it's good for me and I like it, you know? It's going to be a challenge. Can you take a break before game? I have to grab the charger. Yeah, I could totally do that. SW says that, yeah, sure can. In regards to sharing their ketamine therapy experience. Cool, thank you, man. I appreciate that. And it continues to say that, yeah, I'm picking a program that has a lot of pre and post work for a reason. This isn't just an excuse to get chemicals, and I do not advise people casually to do it. I just think it's probably a safer way for me to go in some ways. In a real sense, I'm directing my experience and building self-trust, rather than having to find a therapist who doesn't trigger me so much that I can't work with them on deep issues. Too long didn't read. Therapists enabled my childhood abuse, so it's touch and go. And this is such a bummer, man. I don't know the details of this, so I'm kind of going without all the context here when I say this, but I think that depending on what kind of therapist you get, what kind of a mental health professional you get, especially when we're talking, 20-ish years ago, there was a high likelihood that you could get somebody who was not necessarily interested in your recovery and you were getting better through what you were experiencing, but was just trying to treat your symptoms and was just trying to sort of like enable your dependence on the system, on just constantly getting those services forever. And that doesn't help people long term. And this is something that, the world's been waking up to, and a lot of people have been realizing over the last couple decades and more, the better part of the last 3 decades, actually. I'm learning a lot about this now, which is really interesting. That's why I'm talking about this. But, I experienced some of that too, where, people wonder why they don't, if you need mental health services, people don't trust like therapists or psychiatrists and stuff like that. And they're like, well, they want to get help in these areas, but they don't want to do the work. I'm like, I don't think it's that. Like, maybe it's that sometimes, but like, if you think about it, like, people being coerced into doing something or being compliant with something or not feeling like they're heard or their needs were being met by their therapist, their psychiatrist, their counselors. What happens when you experience that? Anybody out there experience that? If you have, then I'm sure that you can relate when I say this. You don't trust that system anymore when that happens, especially when you've got something that comes of it that had like long-term negative effects. How do you come back from that and then trust the same system that put you in a bad situation, that didn't seem to care about you or want to understand who you were, and just told you to do a bunch of things because they knew what's best? Like, how do you come back and then say, yes, I'm going to trust you because I feel like you are going to be able to help me? That's really hard. There's a really good picture on the internet that talks about, what trust looks like after it's broken. It's like a picture of a glass, and the glass might look pristine and perfect whenever there's trust. And that perfect glass represents trust. If you drop the glass and break it, then, representing broken trust, you're now going to try and put that glass back together, and it's always going to be really frail, really fragile, and it's going to look like it's in shambles, and just be very delicate after that. And that's what it looks like whenever you try to rebuild broken trust. And, if there's one criticism I could give to this analogy, it's that I think that trust can be rebuilt in a very healthy and full-fledged way. Like, you can even rebuild trust and make it better than it was when it was broken, believe it or not. And I say this through my personal experience because that's something I've experienced. And it's incredibly hard, and it's not like the majority in terms of statistical outcomes when trust is broken, but it can happen. So that's my only criticism on that, but I think it's a very good analogy. Maintaining trust is important in mental health services. And we're in a position now where, people's recovery is much more of a center point than it used to be whenever they're providing mental health services. Because there's been like a big reform and transformation in mental health services over the last couple decades. We still have a long way to go, but it has been getting better. And I got to reap some of the benefits of that whenever I was a kid. And it's for that reason that, you know, whenever y'all share your stories with me about how you had bad experiences with a therapist or psychiatrist or something, and you feel like, you know, I that's not the right way for me, or I can't get help from those people. I understand where you're coming from, even as a person who has gotten help from those folks, because I've been around my fair share of not so great clinicians. I think that you've got to really work to find the right kind of people that can support you, because it's not universal that everybody has your best interests at heart. But there are people out there who really do. And when you find that person who really does, oh my gosh, it's life-changing. It's life-changing. But anyway, I'm piggybacking off of what SW shared with us earlier when they said that therapists enabled their childhood abuse. Again, all of what I said is more generalized about mental health system as opposed to like their specific experience. I don't understand the context of what they went through exactly, so I didn't want to delve into that too much and be disrespectful. But I appreciate you sharing your experience with us, SW. And I'm looking forward to hearing about how this ketamine therapy works in your life. It's exciting. Hey, Matt, what's going on? You have loudly returned. Ah! How are you doing today, buddy? Welcome back. Pizza does sound great, doesn't it? I want it. Prince says, when your body needs something, it should feel satisfied when it gets it. Instead of, it's like, I need this and this, but I want this and this and the other thing. It's like, my body's having a disorder. Yeah, I wish I understood more about, like, the ins and outs of this. I know that it's a pretty normal thing for a lot of folks to experience. So you're not alone there, Prince. But, yeah, I imagine that has something to do with, like, the way that your brain receives and sends signals to itself and to the body. Beyond that, I have no idea. It's my thoughts, but you know, there's probably a good reason for it. SW said that, yeah, that kind of thing is really hard because current me is like, hey, you can Uber Eat and not deal with your roommate. Future me is like, hey, you know, you're speeding up your health issues, right? Exactly. And then current me is like, nah, man, I don't care enough about what you deal with right now. Maybe tomorrow. Oh, that sounds like a problem for tomorrow, SW. Let's let that guy deal with it. I freaking relate, buddy. Jen and I go through that too. We're like, yeah, we should make some dinner. No, we don't want to cook right now. Wait, why don't we just order something? But maybe we shouldn't order something. You know, we've been ordering a lot, or, you know, maybe we shouldn't order something because we have things here that we could eat. Yeah, but we don't want to deal with that, you know? We don't want to cook, but we don't want to go grocery shopping or something like that. This is easier. But then we're not going to have anything tomorrow or the next time that we eat. Well, but that's tomorrow, you know? We deal with that later. And then inevitably we get something and then we eat it and then we're like, oh, my stomach hurts. And we know why. It's the elephant in the room. We just pat it on its trunk and quietly retreat to the bathroom for 30 minutes. This is where we could use our good friend Eyes over here to poop for us. No? Where are you whenever we're facing those crises, huh? Huh? We need you. We need your services. All right. Oh, actually, I'm gonna take a quick break. Whenever I come back, we are going to jump into some Nier Replicant. So, if you're excited for some video games, awesome. We're gonna be bringing them to you in just a few minutes. It's gonna be about a 5-minute break. If you're not excited for video games, that's cool too. Feel free to hang around or, you know, put us in the background or go do your thing, you know, whatever you feel like doing. If I don't get to see you after the break, thank you so much for being here. I hope you're having a wonderful Thursday, and make sure you keep your head up and your heart strong out there, okay? Otherwise, I'll see you here in just a few minutes, everybody. And we are back. Thank you for tuning in to Fence TV, everybody. So good to have you here today. Hope you guys enjoy the very short break. We're getting ready to play some NieR Replicant. But if you still got something to say, feel free to continue sharing your story and being part of ours. Just because the gameplays start doesn't mean the conversation stops. So continue talking about what's going on in the chat. We can continue the discussion from earlier. We're just going to give you some cool visual stuff going on in the background here too. NieR Replicant is a game that we've been playing here for, gosh, man, most of the year. Started playing it back when it released in, what was it, April? And then, you know, we're in and out of stream for a while. So, you know, I went on hiatus for a little bit, and we didn't get to continue playing the game during those times because I wanted to play it here. Got a lot of really good subject matter, tons of conversational points and things that I think can relate back to who we are as humanity. There's societal issues that it tries to tackle. And then it's just got a really good narrative anyway. You care about the characters, and the world they live in is pretty interesting. This is a game by creator Taro Yoko. He's responsible, of course, for NieR Automata and other games like the mobile game Sino Alice. He just came out with a card game as well, which I forget the name of, but it's like on Switch and PSN and everything. And he's just a fascinating guy. He also created the Drakengard series, which actually the NieR franchise is somewhat of a spin-off of the Drakengard series, which is pretty neat. So, wow, we're already almost 50 hours into this playthrough. That's bananas. I heard a tutoroo earlier. Is that because I need to hydrate? Get your water, everybody. And we're talking about body and health issues and stuff like that earlier. Stay hydrated. It's so important to our health, keeping ourselves well. Simply staying hydrated, I think, can help stave off a lot of different kinds of issues. So SW had shared something earlier saying that we're victims of evolutionary processes from thousands of years ago when sugar, salt, and fat were not easy to find. And were typically packaged with minerals and such our bodies needed. People super sensitive to these kinds of things arguably enabled our survival, but have harder issues in the modern day. Oh, right, so the way that our body reacts to these things on an evolutionary basis is somewhat responsible for why we become so dependent on them and why the overabundance of them in our modern society causes us so many health issues. Because these are things that we needed at one point, but they were not exactly in abundant supply, according to what you're saying. That makes sense. I understand that. Is NieR the persona to the Drakengard's Shin Megami Tensei? Oh my goodness, that is actually what I was thinking about whenever I said that and made that point, Garrett. Yeah, pretty much. I'd say the one difference is that NieR's universe is actually formed from an event that happened in the first Drakengard game. So, whereas, you know, in the Persona universes, they're just spin-offs of the Shin Megami Tensei games, kind of like, almost like in spirit. They're not necessarily like tied to any of the events that have happened in the mainline SMT games themselves. But yeah, pretty much. I mean, they're basically that. Listen up, here's a story about a little hedgehog that lives in a blue world. Do I need this story? I feel like I don't need this story. I'm scared of this story. Hold on, we should probably check out what we're actually doing before I start doing stuff. We need broken lenses still, so that means go back to the junk heap. We're still looking for the last piece of scattered cargo. Where the heck would that be? Everything he sees is blue, inside and outside. No! No, don't do this to me. Da boo dee da boo da doo ba boo bee ba ba. No, no. Why would you do this? Oh, okay. So we have to go back to Seafront too, because we got the Mandrake Leaf. Which I'm pretty sure is like a stamina booster. Like male enhancement or something. I'm looking forward to seeing how the guy that we deliver this to is gonna respond. Gotta go kill the Shade in the Southern Plains, so that'll be when we're on our way back to Seafront as well. Turn in the Fisherman's Gambit quest to the Old Man in Seafront. And we need 5 more logs. And we can buy the logs in the village, right? Or was it the eggplants? I think both of them we actually bought in the village. Okay. So, things we can get on the way back. More logs, and stop by the junk heap to get the broken lenses. What was that one? Moonflower seeds. We're not going to be doing that one, I don't think. And the crystal. I actually don't remember where you find the crystal. All right, so actually, let's go back and hit the junk heap up. We got to go back there and defeat these shades on the 2nd floor, too. Because last time I went there, I was like, let's go down instead of up. That was a mistake. Big whoops. Even the text is blue. No. Can you imagine if everything was blue? Different shades of blue. 50 shades of blue. I'm just picturing it's 50 Shades of Grey, but with Sonic the Hedgehog. Can you imagine? Can you imagine, chat? That's nightmare fuel. Material store next to the King's Mansion. You can buy the crystal. Wait, for real? Hold on. We gotta go buy the crystal. I was reading your mind, Josh. I don't want to imagine, thank you. I don't blame you, Togo. I don't blame you. It's expensive, but you can buy it. So how else can you get it? Because I'm pretty sure there's a natural way to find it too. Okay. Because that's my phone's ringtone, Mashi. No, yeah, nobody wants 50 Shades of Grey with Sonic. It'd be terrible. What? It's only 2,400. That ain't bad. You can get one in the Desert Temple? Oh, for real? I was thinking there was gonna be like 50,000 or something like that, but it's just 24. I'm not worried about that. Bam! Okay. Come back anytime. I've always been selling materials. Oh, wait, you don't... Oh, that's you. I was like, where's my boat? There we go. They cannot wait till after stream. No, nobody can. Nobody can. Actually, I hope it wasn't important. Is it? Nope, not important. All right. Also, aren't you guys glad this quality streaming content right here? You wanted to see us just hang out on the boat, right? Just go for a ride. I know. I know what you want. All right, we're out of here. Got a knife on a stick? No. No knife on no stick. Yeah, does anybody else feel like today is Friday? Or is that just me? Oh, the boat guy's got a knife on his stick. Ow! What the? He poisoned me. He poisoned me. Where's his mother? I'm gonna go find her. I'm gonna tell him what her son did. He's a bad boy. Needs to be grounded. What a jerk. All right, we need to go. Let's see. Can we? There's no good fast travel point up there, is there? I don't think so. Because it puts us in a weird spot. I mean, I guess there is. Hold on, I guess there is. Let's see. You too? Garrett does feel like it's a Friday too. It's not just me. Hey buddy, take me places.
You know, me and this red bag have been through a lot together. I always try to take good care of her so we can have plenty more great years together.
This guy's my favorite.
Anyway, enough about me. If you got a place to be, let me know and I'll take you there.
I need to go to the Northern Plains. It's not Saturday. Don't do that to me, Mashi. Don't do that to me. Like you're trying to destroy me. Here, take a bath. No, Garrett. Don't get your logistics out of here, okay? Get your facts and your science out of my chat room. I don't want to hear about how it is Friday over there. Dang it. Because now I'm alone in my feeling. Must be nice. Over there in Germany, get to experience Friday early. Why can't you share some of that niceness with us, Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. You know what I find kind of weird in this game is that armor defends the shades from magic, but not really as much from physical attacks. I always thought that was strange. A lot of times in games that have magic, it's like, oh, the enemy is armored, so like magic attacks are gonna do more damage to them. It's like the Shade's armor is made specifically to defend against magic. We are called Germans for a reason? I don't get that. Help. Why does that apply? Also means Friday is over early. That's true. By the time we go to bed over here and wake up, Garrett, your Friday is gonna be done. And ours is going to have just begun. Lucy, bringing up the good points here. Germeans. Oh. I see what you did there. Thanks to Mashi. Oh, gosh. Save the game, Vince. Come on. Can we talk about how Kraken heals German people because Krakenhausen equals a hospital? And Krakenwagen means ambulance? Wait, really? H.P. Lovecraft was really thinking about the Germans. Want to help them out. You go to sleep now, and when you wake up, it's Friday actual daytime? Wait, how? It's gotta be late over there for you, right? It's, what is it, like 12:30 over there? Yes, we go this way, and then we take the elevator up. Okay. Gotta make sure I go up this time, chat. It's house, not house. And listen, You get what you get, man. What is this happening? Why is this happening to me? What? I can't. I just want to go down the ladder. Help. There we go. No, I thought that's what I said, though. Did I not say that, Mashi? Did I goof it? 12:30 a.m. European gang. Man, it's only 6:30 over here. Nope, that's the basement elevator. That was my mistake last time. So, this one always gets me mixed up. The up elevator, is that the one that's over here? Like at the end of this hallway? $12:30, okay. Yeah, if you got therapy at 11, man, it's probably a good time to get to bed now so that you can get up and have your breakfast and you're not all groggy before your appointment, you know? That's a really good time for an appointment, by the way. You don't have to feel like super rushed before it, and you can still stay up kind of late and do your thing. It's nice. When I was seeing my therapist in Albuquerque, most of the time my appointments with her were like 10:30 or 11. Actually, I think it was 11. It's been a while. It's been like
So we just need to replace the parts in this
2.5
elevator,
years.
right?
Actually, it's been longer than that now at this point. Man, I missed that therapist. She was the best.
Perfect. Now we can head up to the second floor.
You just get carded by palicos when you have health issues. Someone's been playing a lot of Monster Hunter lately. I don't mean Elmo Turkey. No.
Elmo doesn't live in Albuquerque. Elmo is a figment that you would suggest such
First
things.
mechanical monsters and now shades. Some manner of curse been placed on this mountain.
Hey, there are shades to kill. It's finally made.
Here comes some more.
They certainly
Wow.
are dedicated to
That was
this
pretty cool.
attack.
Man, all these shades with their shields. They're some bad dudes. Although they did not lay a finger on us. Welcome back, Smock. Good to see you, buddy. Due to difficulty falling asleep, I never let appointments go early if I can pick a time. I'm with you there, Lucy. I'm with you there. It sucks, because if you have appointments that are like 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock, it feels like it kind of messes with your whole day, because you end up not sleeping well, because you didn't get enough sleep, and then, you know, it's like you suffer for the rest of the day because you're just groggy. I think there's something to be said that, like, you know, working on your sleep hygiene is important, and, you know, you can make improvements in that, but it's hard. It's hard to do. It's not something you just like snap your fingers and bam, you know, all of a sudden you're going to bed at a decent hour. Especially if you deal with like insomnia and stuff. Whoa! I still struggle in that department. I'm a lot better at getting to sleep when I need to now, but I still struggle. Oh gosh, oh my gosh. You know, I was just talking smack about these guys in the last room because they couldn't touch us, and these guys are just whooping my butt. Does anybody in chat, since we're talking about sleep, does anybody in chat have any good insight or advice for those that are trying to sleep better? No Elmo. You love Elmo. Jen loves Elmo as much as she loves Doki Doki. Oh! Oh no, we're gonna die. We just get a trophy? Oh, all right. Whap.
Be careful. This is
Whoa.
a stronger shade than the ones previous.
Oh my gosh.
Yes. I'll slice this guy apart.
Yes, how assuring.
Kaine's so savage. Oh man. Hold on a sec. Hold on, need to breathe for a second. I don't remember this room having so many shades in it. This is wild. Doki Doki tripped the living poop out of me. Dude, it's scary, man. That game. So we played it I played it for the very first time a couple weeks ago. We finished it up and holy smokes, talk about a ride. It's a game that I think is awesome, and it's really interesting in how it has such emotional pulls in ways that you wouldn't expect. Like, I remember there's this one scene where like something weird happened in the scene that made me feel uncomfortable, and then like the rest of the scene, that nothing else weird happened, but I was like on the edge of my seat for the whole time, and it was just wild that made me feel that way. And I thought it was really interesting. Like, it's a very neatly designed game. If you haven't played Doki Doki Literature Club, I will say this: major trigger warnings, suicide warnings, things like that. It deals with some pretty heavy subject matter and tough imagery, so it can be upsetting for a lot of folks. So just throwing that out there. But you know, if you're okay with things like that, and you know, I recommend checking it out. It's pretty interesting game. Okay, stay away. Stay out. Oh my gosh. Please, let me get out of the corner. Nobody puts baby in the corner. Oh! Oh goodness. Hold on, we got this. We got this. Beast Lord's gonna bring us home. Ow, 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 ow. I can't imagine trying to do this game with some wild challenge like a no-hit run or something like that. Ah, okay.
Those shades are tricky when they work together like that.
Yeah, you're telling me.
I doubt this will be the last time we see such a tactic. We'd best use caution in the future.
Gosh, there were so many of them. There's like a whole army of them there. But isn't this weird? Think about this. There were so many that it felt like there was like an army of them, but they're like all in this little room? Isn't that kind of weird? Like, there was the group of them that were outside in this bigger area, and it was just like a bunch of little dudes with shields, but that room was just packed with tons of them. I wonder why they were all just congregated there. Okay, well, we cleared them out, so let's go back down to the first floor. I think that we still need broken lenses, but I think we can buy them from Gideon. So we're gonna go back to Gideon and talk to him. Also, give me 1 second here. Okay. All right. Lucy said, some nights it works and I can just sleep at 11 p.m. And there's others where it only happens at 5 or 6 a.m. I get that. That happens to me too. That happens to me all the time. So it's kind of like, we talked about this one day where there's this point in the night where most of us tend to get sleepy, like our first sleepiness, but it's like really early in the night. It's not really a time where we feel like we should have to sleep, because we count the hours, right? And we're like, oh, we could stay up for like 3 more hours and get plenty of sleep before we need to get up in the morning. So why am I gonna go to bed now? You try to push through it, but then like our brain gets tired and our ability to regulate our sleep goes down. And so then when we're trying to go to sleep at a time where we feel like we actually need to, we're not able to. So our brain's ability to do it is like diminished. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't think I seen that diary entry before. Anyway, So yeah, when you push past that, like your brain's ability to regulate its sleep pattern, it like goes down because your brain's tired. It's like overtired now. And so, you know, that makes it harder to get to bed whenever you really need to now. And you end up staying up until like you just hit that point of exhaustion. And that's like what I dealt with for most of my life, where I couldn't sleep unless I was just absolutely exhausted. It wasn't always because I just pushed past that point of being tired too. Like sometimes that point didn't hit me early in the night, but I've noticed that as I get older, I typically feel sleepier around like 9 o'clock. That's when I'm like starting to yawn. And I'm like, oh, I'm tired. But then I'm like, I don't want to go to bed at 9. I want to play some video games. Like I got stuff to do. Stay up till like 11 or 12, and then I'm laying in bed like, how do I sleep? You know? Anybody else feel that? And there's days that it's like what Lucy's saying too, where it's like I can't even get it to the point where like I'm feeling tired enough to lay down until like 3 or 4 in the morning. Those are rough nights. Until something happened. Yeah, Mashi. The something. The big something. Doki Doki. It's an unnerving game. Why did I think the Doki Doki Literature Club is a kid's game? And now you say this. It presents itself that way, like on purpose. On purpose? On purpose. It's classic misdirection. And it's because of that it sort of like hits as hard as it does when stuff starts to kind of hit the fan. But it had such like troubling imagery and disturbing events in it that like the emotional effect it had on players was so great that they had to put a warning on the game now early on so that people weren't surprised whenever those things ended up happening. Like they're still surprising when they pop up in the game, but you don't go into it expecting like it's just gonna be this like super cute dating sim the whole time. Like it gives you an idea to prepare for like, oh yeah, there's gonna be something wild that happens, so you're not just totally caught off guard. Because I guess it was pretty upsetting for a lot of players when it came out. But it's very cool though. I need to go back and play it more because there's still stuff I need to unlock. That's why you started cursing that one name. Oh my gosh! Mashi, this is taking me back to some old streams and suddenly I understand. I remember you cursing that name and I did not get it. And now I get it. Right there with you, buddy.
We took out the second floor shades.
Thanks much. Now I can make my weapons even more powerful and kill even more robots.
This poor kid.
Aren't you concerned about the shades? I mean, one of those things killed your brother after all.
Yeah, you're telling me, Mashi.
No, they didn't. Liar.
It's a bad name.
Robots killed my brother, not shades. Big, nasty robots. Squashed him like a bug.
Gosh, man.
Gonna kill the robots. Rip them up. Rip them all up. Isn't that right, Jacob? Right?
Dude, Jacob's gone, man.
I fear the lad's mind is gone. He seems capable of nothing but hate for those mindless mechanical automatons.
Ah. So unfortunate to see.
Hey, you carry kitchen knives?
Sorry, we're out of stock. Don't even have the materials to make one.
Are these materials something I could get?
Sure. I just need 10 titanium alloys. You can get them from some of those stupid robots.
Got it. I'll be back.
Oh, more titanium alloys. My goodness. Alright, how many of those do we need? No, we need 9. I guess we're gonna go kill some robots.
I'll make you a kitchen knife if you bring me 10 titanium alloys. By the way, what can I help you with?
Well, maybe I shouldn't buy the broken lenses yet, because if we're gonna go back in there anyway, I'll probably get some of them from drops. That way we just don't have to buy so many of them. All right.
Come back soon. Rip 'em up!
Has anybody out there in the chat ever wanted to be like a voice actor? Could you imagine yourself like delivering lines like that for characters? I bet it's actually rather challenging to get into character like that, to do that kind of stuff, but maybe that's just me. How do you guys feel about it? All right, so we're gonna go in, we're gonna hit the basement again, beat up some more robots, or rip them up, I guess. Yikes. Rip up some robots. We're gonna be like the Incredible Hulk. And rip them up with our Hulk hands instead of our bare hands. Sounds super fun. Dude, you should try it sometime. Like, Garrett, I bet that would be like really cool. If you think it's super fun, I would love to hear you deliver some lines like that. I have always been interested in voice acting, and I think that voice actors are so interesting because they just have the opportunity to become so many different characters. And I'd imagine that like it's this whole shift in your mentality whenever you're trying to like get into character. And I always thought that it was like really interesting because there's something intimate about it compared to like just your traditional acting, right? Because it's like, at least at the start, it seems like it's just kind of you in your booth, and you know, you're just recording these lines and re-recording these lines and just trying to like, you know, really get behind this character and understand what it is. But it's like, it's got to feel different without eyes on you the whole time, right? I don't know. And now I know it's probably not the same way in all contexts either, because like with video games and stuff, I think you're sort of like recording with other people, where there's like other people who have written the characters or written the script or something, and they're trying to tell you about like, here's what this character is about, here's what's going on in the scene, you know, this is what we're looking for, kind of thing. So I imagine that would be probably more closely related to like your regular acting. You have no confidence in your voice, Mashi? Oh, why not, man? You got a good voice. I've heard it in meetings and stuff. Okay. Garrett, where do you play Monster Hunter, by the way? It's on PC, right? Is that where you play it? Oh, goodness. The meetings are long overdue. Believe you me, buddy, I have been thinking about that too. Now that we're streaming more regularly again, they will be making a comeback. So I'll let you guys and the keepers know when that's gonna start happening again. But for now, just stand by and know that it is on the brain and it is on my personal agenda to set them back up. Okay. Titanium alloy is mainly gonna drop from our big robot friends. But I'm just gonna run through every room here. Because if we can get some more broken lenses, then that'll be helpful too. Whack! Whack, whack! Whack, whack, whack! Boop. Whoops, did not need to cast the spell. You play Iceborne on PC? Oh, okay. Yeah, I bet that game looks awesome in 60 FPS. Does it still have a good community around it? I know that when Monster Hunter Rise came out, you know, that's kind of like where the focus shifted. But because it's on a totally different platform, I'd imagine that World and Iceborne still has a good player base on it. Is that right? Does anybody else in the chat play Monster Hunter, by the way? If so, what are your favorite weapons? Or do you have a favorite monster? Either one, I'm interested in. Look at Emil. He's just vibing. Oh, it's on top of Kaine, who got sick of it, apparently. Okay. Give me your broken lenses. It's these guys that drop them, right? Oh yeah, Garrett, you don't have to have a guild to make a guild card. Wait a minute. Where's the thing to blow that up? Oh, we blow it up on the other side. Never mind. I remember. It's a shame we don't need dented metal boards anymore. Man, I don't understand what the deal with, like, the blocks is. Like, there's so many blocks in here that we can move around, but I don't think there's any point to it. Like, it doesn't do anything. Watch, we can't push them in the hole, right? No, won't let us. So then, wet. Probably just nothing. They're probably just there for show. World still has a good player base on PC. Cool. Kind of what I thought. I just wasn't sure. Well, there are guilds in World, but they're more like, I guess they're just, you could probably just compare them to like parties, you know? It's not set up like an MMO or something like that. I remember when we used to play Monster Hunter, I used to really love like the guild hub thing. You go in there and just arm wrestle each other. Or you just drink your tankards. Your characters would get all hammered and fall over. It's funny. All right. No bombs in there. Sword and Shield, Mashi said, is the only one I can handle rather well. And as for my favorite, long sword and dual blades, I guess? Really? The long sword's cool. I actually waited a very long time before I tried out the longsword in Monster Hunter, and I don't know why I waited. I think, in my mind, I think it felt like it was gonna be like basic or something. But it has a really neat moveset. I haven't tried, well, I've tried the dual blades, but I haven't really done anything with the dual blades. They seem like they'd be fun though. Oh, Garrett, you use the gun lance? That's cool. One of my friends mained gun lance too. That was like his favorite. I'm a huge fan of the Charge Blade. That's my go-to. It just has a really, really interesting variety of attacks. I like that it's got a shield mode. And I love its moveset. Like, its attack rotation is so cool. But then again, I'm also super biased because I'm just like a sucker for anything that transforms. Ow. Ow. Why'd I do that? Stop. Stop it. There we go. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Cool. All right. There's one. There's one titanium alloy. Oh, goodness. You can't beat a dwarf at drinking. You could try. Demon mode. Yeah, that's right. I always forget that demon mode exists with the dual blades. Oh, here we go. Need the bomb. Boom. Sword and Shield's labeled as beginner weapon, but it seems to have pretty dang high skill ceiling. Honestly, it feels like, because I was playing Sword and Shield for a while too. It feels like the Charge Blade, like with the way that some of its moves work. In like a good way too, because it's a lot faster than the Charge Blade. It's so fun because you can just like launch yourself into the air because it has a natural jump to it, which makes it really easy to mount with, and you can just do really high damage, just cool combos with it. Plus, I mean, has a shield. It's always nice. I think he means ceiling, like you know, the ceiling of your room, like not your roof, but the top of your room. We gotta go back down. So this was all of B2. Oh, I can't believe we've only got one titanium alloy. That's so bad. Use the stick. What you talking? Yeah, dude, the Charge Blade's so fun. There is a lot of resource management you have to do with it, but it's awesome. I mained the Charge Blade, and then, well, that's what I started with, and then I started maining the Insect Glaive, and then that became like my go-to. That's really, really fun. It's not quite as satisfying though as the Charge Blade. I don't think. It's just really cool to jump around everywhere and be like a Jedi, you know? Dante's sword is a Charge Blade? Yeah. I thought that was really cool. Oh, nope. I just ran right into those. You know, check it out sometime if you have the mind to. It's very, very mobile. I mean, obviously. But like it's a weapon that like is sort of designed around its aerial attacks, right? But it has a surprisingly strong moveset on the ground. And like I said, it's just highly mobile, so you can dash and dodge around and, you know, just get out of the way with stuff. Plus the fact that it has a ranged attack with its Kinsect that's actually pretty good too is awesome. There was something that's so fun about it where like if you have a Kinsect with slash damage, you can actually use it to like cut tails and stuff off of some of the monsters. And I always got a kick out of that when I like threw my bug at a monster and his tail popped off. I was like, what the heck? Oh. Nice. All right, 1 titanium alloy down. Oh, oh, oh. This factory makes me feel like this is what the machines took inspiration for, or from, for their weaponry in Automata. Actually, yeah. Now that you mention it, there's one of the Nier books. I think it's Nier Automata short story long, the white one. Actually talks about one of the robots from this game and how it sort of survives into some of the events that are in Automata, like not that are in Automata, but in like Automata's history. And then it details its climb out of like a great mountain to see like androids battling each other. And so, you know, it sort of integrates into the machine, like network almost. It's a very interesting, like, chapter to read. I don't want to give it all away, but yeah, I think you've got some good insight there into that, Lucy. And they tried to tie that together in the novel. 'Cause yeah, there's a lot of similarities. Your broomstick? Oh, your boomstick. I see what you mean. Yeah. Like I said, man, having a weapon that does like hefty damage is really, really satisfying, right? Like I said, I started with a charge blade, so I get what you're saying. I've always liked the gun lance because I feel like it's pretty similar in its approach is like the charge blade, except it's like slower and has the shield, and you know, you get different damage types with the different shellings, but it's one of those that's like really satisfying because it can be like really heavy hitting. And so to go from something like that to something that feels a lot lighter, it's sort of like a jump. But man, like going from that to the insect glaive was actually really, really fun. And I sort of just did it on a whim too. I was like, maybe I'll check this out. Maybe this will be okay. I didn't expect to like it, and then I loved it. It was just a good time. I think that's one of the coolest things about Monster Hunter, though, is that like all of the weapon types play so differently, and it makes the game really interesting because you can play that game front to back, and then you just start using different weapons, and it feels like the game is played a bit different with each weapon. Whoa. I got scared for a second. I thought Emil was an enemy that was attacking me, and I was like, what is that? What is that attack? Whoops. Huh? But yeah, I think that's really cool. And one thing I started figuring out in Monster Hunter 2 is that like, oh wow, we got a titanium alloy. That's lucky. But as you start playing with different weapons and becoming more comfortable with different ones, you realize some of them are much better at defeating certain monsters than others. And it actually makes your hunting efficiency like way better as you get more familiar with different weapons. And then the game just gets more satisfying to play. I don't know, I love that game. It's just such a cool franchise. It feels like the more you play it, like the more interesting to play it gets. Wait, oh, there was another robot. I didn't even realize. I thought we'd finished. So here, gotta get the bomb from this room. Okay, Okay. Power got knocked out at the house that you're working on? Lost. What's going on over there? You keep losing power everywhere. Oh no. What about the desert music, Mashi? Are you talking in Automata? Every time we talk about that game's soundtrack, like, I love it so much, and I think it's like perfection. But I always remember the Bad Mod's hot take on it, which is that the soundtrack basically like tries to demand too much attention from the player, where it's like it wants you to stop playing the game and just like listen to the song. And so to him, he felt like that doesn't make it like a good like soundtrack for a video game, because all the music should be contributing to the experience instead of pulling you out of it to divert attention to one single element of it. At least I hope I'm doing him justice in explaining that properly, because that's kind of how I understood what he was saying. But one of the things he always brought up as an example was the desert music, because he just wasn't a fan of that track at all. He said that every time he went to the desert, it just like pulled him out of the experience because it was so distracting for him. But I love that music. I think the desert music's so cool. Oh, this and Automata? Someone help Lost out. Send him emergency power. Get that dude a backup battery. Go, go, go. Don't blow yourself up. Damn. Alright. We only got 2 titanium alloys, by the way. We need more. Chat, if you're just coming in, or if you haven't got a chance to answer it yet because you may have missed the discussion portion of the show, feel free to check out the question of the day. We've got a new one every day that we're live on Vince TV, so keep coming back and seeing what the topic is and see what all the buzz is about. If you type in !QOD, it'll pop up in the chat at will, but we got it there for you thanks to Mashi. So today's question is, what is something that you want to do that brings meaning into your life? I'd love to hear you guys' responses today. So, I think my response to this question, something that I wanted to do that would bring meaning into my life, is it's something that I'm actually kind of like already doing. So for a long time, I cared about mental health, and I cared about the well-being of people and what people's experience was, and people's stories mattered to me, like what they were going through, how they felt, and like what they cared about. Like, that stuff always mattered to me, and I wanted people to have a bigger voice and to be able to express themselves comfortably and have safe places to do that. And I felt like it was like hard to find a safe place to express yourself and to just be open and be true to who you are around other people. So, I always wanted to like do something. I didn't have an idea of what for a long time, but I wanted to do something that helped to promote that kind of feeling, like that safe feeling and comfort to be able to actually like express yourself. And then like kind of get to know yourself. And so now, I mean, I do that in a lot of different ways, whether it was like through the peer support work, or through what we do here on stream, which is also peer support work, or what I'm doing in my job now, like that all plays into it. But I think like the big main thing that I really want to do that would bring meaning to my life, while it's related to all of that stuff, is I want to like provide advocacy and peer support and like mental health services in a live setting like this. Like, I want to figure out a way to like officially like bring that stuff into this kind of space, because I think that it can be done, and I think that it's a really interesting avenue to be able to get those types of supports for people, and it's super unconventional. But I think that sort of makes it more accessible for a lot of people, and I think it makes it more engaging for people too. So that would be something that would like bring a lot of meaning into my life, is to, you know, build this community further and continue reaching more people and being able to provide that space for, you know, being able to give people a voice and a platform to advocate for themselves, and for us to give them the space and the time to actually like share their truth, and then provide them with support and services that were meaningful to them in a live setting like this on this community. So, you know, I think I have to figure out more stuff about that and like how to do it, and I guess how to pioneer it a little bit better. 'Cause I think we're off to a good start now. Like, we've been doing this for like 6-7 years now, but you know, we can figure out how to do it even more, in like a more official capacity one day. That's like my dream with this. But like, so many people have answered today, you know, like helping people and being involved in people's lives, and like watching them grow, watching them achieve things, having opportunities to maybe teach or just walk beside people as they celebrate their successes, or, you know, go through the difficult times in their lives. That's something that like is super rewarding to me, and something I care about a lot. So I guess that's like the really long form answer to the question of the day for me. That's what brings meaning into my life. I just want to be there for people. Was something wrong with the video? What was happening? Oh, did it get real pixely? We might have had just like some net drop out or something like that for a minute. I do see that our bitrate's lower than what it usually is. Let me take a look. Yeah, it went down to like 1900. We're usually at like 3500 kbps. So yeah, there was probably just like an interruption or something in our bandwidth. Whoops. We're still alive though, at least. I mean, it didn't totally cut us off. Hey Lilith, welcome back. It's good to see you. Happy Thursday. Back to the first floor we go. So, Faintest of Hearts answered the question of the day saying, I want to be able to help people succeed and reach their goals by expanding their marketing in a cutting-edge, creative way. That is awesome. I really like that response. Thanks for sharing. So Jen wants to be able to help people reach their goals, like their professional goals. And she wants to do that by expanding their marketing in a cutting edge and creative way, which is like, she wants to do something that other people aren't doing. That's very modern, that's very new, utilizes new opportunities, new technologies and resources to promote people in ways that could have just like really big potential. I think that's awesome. That's exciting too, because it's like, you're not just doing what's been done before. You're doing something in a field that like there's a long history behind it as far as like how it can be done. But it's like, you want to do it in a way that like nobody's thinking of. That's so exciting. I love that. It's cool too, because the company that you're in now like seems to really value that type of approach. And I think what's not to downplay what you do or what the company does or anything either, but it's pretty neat to think that like that could just be like a jumping off point, or like one of the first major steps in your desire to do what you just said you wanted to do. That's pretty exciting because they already do some really cool stuff at that company. Hey, what's up, CJ? Welcome back. Hey, I guess I made it just in time to talk about dreams and passions. Yes, you did. You know, fun fact, I actually had CJ in mind when I was thinking about this question earlier, so that's kind of cool. Hope you're having a good Thursday, buddy. Welcome back. Mashi's favorite monster is the Odogaron in Monster Hunter. Oh man, the Odogaron is so awesome. I think that's one of my favorites too, actually. He's such a savage. What was the deal with the first save? The first file? Boy, I tell ya. That's a great question. I don't remember. I think I had at one point made a second save file to like test out if like the time skip cheat would work for like growing flowers and plants and stuff like that. And then it didn't, and so I just like never went back to mess with it again. I think that's what it was, but I'm not entirely sure at this point. Oh. Here, we'll get the question of the day. Oh, it's already in the chat. Cool. Lily said that she's forcing herself to eat right now while waiting for McDonald's to be delivered. I'm glad that you're like eating something, because I think that you know, with what you're going through and how you've been feeling, you probably don't have much desire to eat, do you? Lily's been going through a hard time lately, guys. She's dealing with the breakup and stuff right now. If anybody has any insight or support for that, then you know, feel free to share supportive thoughts and words and encouragement and all that good stuff. 'Cause you know how tough those things can be. But yeah, I remember whenever I've gone through some bad breakups, like, oh, I'd be so depressed. It's so depressed. And looking back on it, like I'm not chuckling because it's funny. I'm chuckling because it's just like, it's such a night and day difference from how you feel when you're not that depressed, you know? It's just wild to think about. But in those moments, like I never wanted to eat. I never wanted to like do things to take care of myself. Things that fall by the wayside, you know? Anybody here in the chat deal with depression? And if so, you know, like how do you get through it? Because I remember like, and I say I remember because we're talking about depression now, not just like the breakups. But I'm kind of referencing like when I was in a heavy depression from breakups, like things that went by the wayside were things like food. Cooking for myself, I didn't really do very often, so I spent a lot more money, which made me have more like financial trouble. And then, oh, Mojo Jojo. 63 just followed. Wait, thank you so much for the follow support. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. Glad you're enjoying the show. Let's get some welcome commands in the chat, guys. Show Mojo Jojo. Love and support and bringing them on over to our side of the fence. Yeah, but like I didn't eat very much. I spent more money because I didn't want to cook for myself. Forcing myself to eat was like really, really hard. I knew I needed to do that, so I tried to work on that at least. But then like I wouldn't like brush my teeth. I showered less, which I feel bad for anybody that was around me during those times because I probably didn't smell amazing. But maybe that didn't matter as much anyway because I didn't really spend a lot of time with people either. You know, I'm isolated a lot. I remember going to work really hard. I just felt so bad and so low. And that was tough because I knew I was going to be around people at my job and they were going to be like, what's wrong? What's going on, Chris? And I'm just like, I don't know how to talk to you guys about this. Like, I have no idea how to open up about it. And even if I did, I don't know that I have the energy to do so. You know, it was tough. I felt like a zombie, you know. But you know, you get through it, and I got over it. Like I always like, I think that's something I try to remind everybody is that going through stuff like that is there will always be another side to it. Like I'm never gonna sit here and tell anybody like toxic positivity stuff where I'm just like, you'll be fine. Everything's gonna be good. Don't worry about it. You're making a big deal out of nothing, and you know, I don't think that's helpful at all. There is a light at the end of the tunnel, and you'll get through to the other side of it. But what you're experiencing right now is tough. Undoubtedly. It's going to be hard. It's going to suck. It's going to feel bad. And it's going to be, you know, you're going to wonder how you're going to get through it. So, you know, I just want you guys to know that you can get through it. You will get through it. And if you need to talk about things in the meantime, you know, feel free to talk about them. So, you know, same goes for you, Lilith. You know, we're here for you. We're your buddies. If there's anything we can do, just let us know, okay? We'll be here to walk by your side. All right, we got... How many more titanium alloys do we need? We actually got 6 of them when we went through that. I was gonna say we're just gonna leave, but dang, I'm kind of motivated to go back in there and get the last 3. Let's do that. We're gonna do that. I thought we only picked up like 3. I was like, I'm not gonna do that 4 more times, like. But I'll do it 1 more time or half another time. That doesn't seem so bad. It's your Friday, so even better, CJ. Heck yeah, man. Yeah. Heckin' heck yeah. Whoa. To those of you who are wondering why I said whoa, I just spooked myself. Nothing happened. I looked at the chat and then I looked at my screen. I was like, there's a wall there. Oh, God. What did we do? Did we go to B1 and then it just took us down deeper and we came back up? I think that was it. You could technically spell Tony as Tone? Like, what? Coming out of left field with that one, Longolian. What's up? Welcome back to the fence. How you doing today, my friend? Happy Thursday. Oh, anytime, Lily. Anytime. You're welcome to vent and let things out and, you know, just blow off steam here. I know you might feel like you're just whining and crying and stuff, but, like, these are things that we've got to get off our chest. Sometimes we just need to feel, and we need to be allowed to feel around people who let us know that it's okay to feel and to let it out. I think, so... I don't know. I've been thinking about like what it is to support a person lately and what it looks like and the challenges that come with it and stuff like that. Because I mean, it's easy for me who does this stuff all day to get up here and say like what I say. You know, it's just you just need to let people be who they are and go through what they're going through. You just need to let people feel what they're feeling and sort of be right there with them. But it's I understand that it's not so straightforward. It's not so easy all the time. I think that a lot of us, whenever we're feeling like we're in a position where we're around someone else who's going through a time, like a tough time, like we need to fix it or feel like we can do something about it, but we can't always do that. So that becomes challenging, learning how to navigate that. And then there's another element too, where sometimes someone's going through something that like, maybe we don't agree with it. Maybe we don't agree with the decisions they're making or the way that they have been expressing themselves, or, you know, maybe we're frustrated at like what's kind of coming from that expression. And so now, like, in order to support someone, we have to get over our own frustration, our own selves in order to do that. And if we're really frustrated at a person, we might not want to like even do that because we're just annoyed, you know? Which that sucks because like you could be a really empathetic person who cares about the well-being of people and you might still get that feeling. And so then you have to figure out how to navigate that in order to support a person. So when you're like, there's a lot of other things that can come up and happen too. So if you feel like, you know, when you want to be supportive and help people out, like on paper, it seems like a really straightforward idea, a straightforward thing, but it can actually be really complicated at times. And so I was just thinking about this today because I think that when we're not managing like our own opinions and our own emotions well when we're trying to support a person, maybe we actually end up like not being as supportive as we want to be. And at which point, like, it's totally okay to just like, you know, be there without offering your input, you know? In those situations, I think that, like, and you guys tell me how you feel about this too. Have you ever felt like, chat, like, you've been in a place where you kind of know, or feel like you know how people are going to respond to what you're going to say, and that makes you nervous about talking about it, but then you work up the courage to talk about it anyway. And like, you want people to be accepting of you, right? Like, is that right? Like, do you worry about people saying something negative or sort of being judgmental of you? And if so, does that like hamper your ability to open up about it? I feel like that happens to a lot of us. Like, that's happened to me before, plenty of times. I do not do the TikTok, Sir Smock. I want to, I should, but I don't do the TikTok currently. But yeah, like, I feel like, you know, there's like a stigma around it, right? If we're doing something that we feel like other people might not agree with, then like we don't reach out for the support, because or we feel nervous about it because we don't want to like get the backlash that's going to come with it. And then the supportive person, because we're talking about like, you know, what it looks like to try to support a person, they're faced with the challenge of like putting themselves aside, and maybe they don't want to do that, you know. At which point maybe they're not like, their energies and efforts aren't going towards supporting a person at that point. So, you know, I guess this is just something I've been thinking about lately. It's kind of come up in my world and my life, and you know, I realized that it's not always so easy for folks to just, you know, set themselves aside and listen to people if they feel like they need to give advice or need to give their opinion on what someone else is going through, because they feel like they have the answer. And I wonder if everybody kind of realizes that happening. And if so, like, feel free to share in the chat. Like, if you've gone through that, like, to kind of make it more specific, have any of you in the chat felt like you've wanted to support a person, but like, because you can't get behind what it is that they're doing or going through, you just kind of want to correct their ways and like tell them like what they're doing wrong, and then you kind of grapple with that? Anybody been there? Gonna name your kid first, wait, your first kid Tony? What the heck, Longo? I can't wait for people to look at that birth certificate, because the birth certificate, because then they're gonna be like, how do you pronounce this? What is this name? You're like, Tony, and they're like, why? And you're like, no, Tony with an EIH. Aha. CJ answered the question of the day earlier, saying, I've touched on this a lot, but I really want to get into game development and combine that into streaming. I really want to see more unique and creative approaches to game design, and I want to pour my own crazy ideas into something that can be meaningful to other people's lives. Dude, that is huge. All the things you just said right there. I mean, so what I'm hearing is you want to develop video games that you can like stream the development of. Like, you want to stream the development of these games that you make, where your ideas that might be unconventional are going to have meaningful impact in the players' lives that get to play this game. And maybe even the people that you stream your design work to. It's cool. The center point there, I think, is that you want to create an impact in people's lives. And your medium of choice is game design. and subsequently content creation. I think that's really awesome. Thanks for sharing. Tell me, CJ, how do you want to go about doing that? Whoa. Ow, dear goodness. Guys, if you want to support the channel in a free and easy way, please feel free to jump on Twitter. Retweet my stream tweet. Share it with your friends. If you know people who could benefit from support or, you know, need a platform to make their voice heard and just, you know, someone who wants to share their story, invite them over. We'd love to have them here. It helps us reach more people, and it helps us get involved in other people's lives who, you know, might not otherwise have the opportunity to share their stories. So. You have to neigh like a horse, though, when you pronounce it. I won't do that. Tony! Oh, man. Longolian, things have been good on my side of the fence. I like that you called me neighbor. That was like such a Wilson moment from Home Improvement. But yeah, things are going really good over here. I'm settling into my new job as a youth care coordinator and call for change coordinator. That's really cool. I'm getting to meet some awesome people in the mental health care system, and it's neat. It's just, it's really neat to be doing this. And then you know, stream is getting back into swing. This is our second stream this week. Our third stream in the past week. So that's really cool. And I'm feeling like really well mental health wise. I'm not like stressed out or feeling like I'm stretched thin or anything like that. So that's really awesome. Then I don't know. Things are just going good right now. Going pretty good. I'm glad that you're doing good as well. That makes me happy to hear. By the way, it's the Taco Man today. Or we got Haku in the chat with us. Lily says, in response to my earlier conversation or question, I feel like for me, I can't be supportive to a person if I haven't been through it, I guess. It's an odd thing. I get that. And I'm gonna ask a question, Lily. Is that because you feel like you don't have, like, the proper context or understanding of what a person's going through to support them through that? Like, is it like a confidence thing? Or is it like you feel like, you know, oh, because I don't know what they're going through, I'm not qualified to actually be there for them, kind of thing? Actually, you and CJ, I think, would benefit from having a conversation about this, because he said some really insightful things on this type of subject not too long ago. During one of our streams, I think, actually. Or maybe it was off stream. I can't remember. Sometimes they bleed into each other, like the conversations, but talking about how, like, he supported someone, I think it was at his job, who, like, he didn't know what they were going through or understand it on a personal level, yet he provided support to them in a way that was, like, super meaningful and impactful to them, and, like, made a real difference in their life, despite the fact that he didn't, like, personally know about what they were going through, if that makes sense. Which is awesome. It was awesome to hear about, for one thing, because, you know, I think I feel this way too, but a lot of us feel like we can't be there for those that we don't know what it is that they're going through. Not to say that, like, you know, not knowing because we don't ask the questions. Like, maybe they tell us what's going on with them, and because we've never been through it ourselves, we feel like we can't support them. But CJ's story was, like, really neat to hear, because it was like, oh yeah, maybe we actually can, you know, we can be there for them. And I mean, I felt that way before too, but in a different capacity than the way that he was sharing it. And you know, because I was always of the mind that, like, you can just be there and show your support and show that you care, and that'll make a difference. But CJ's story was more along the lines of like, you can actually actively do something or say something that can still benefit the person who's dealing with something that you actually don't have any experience in. Like, you can still make a difference by taking an action, which was cool. I just love to hear stuff like that. But I get that feeling too, Lily. It's the Taco Man today. All right, I had a feeling. Dark Warlord, Hacks, dude, what's up? Welcome back home, buddy. Happy Thursday to you. It's good to see ya. How have you been? Here, I'm gonna catch up on the chat just for a moment. So Taka said they'd probably get in trouble at school that their son Tony, because the teachers think they're just messing with them whenever they do the horse neigh. Tony. It'd be like that Key and Peele sketch. It's like, all right, where's AA Ron at? Where's Tony at? Ian answered the question of the day saying, being a traveling streamer. More in detail, I want to convert a van into a mini house that I can travel in and also do my streaming on the go. Makes collabs easier, and plus it's unique as heck. Holy smokes, Ian, that is so cool. What an awesome idea. I have not heard a single person talk to me about a streaming idea like that. That sounds awesome. What kind of content would you create with that kind of setup? That's so unique. Thanks for sharing. Whoop. Retweet that stream tweet. It definitely should feel like a fun thing rather than draining or dreadful, said Lucy. What were you saying that in regards to? Sorry, it probably made sense when you said it, and then just like losing the context in my mind right now. Lily says, I feel like I don't have the right understanding in what that person's going through. I'm scared to say the wrong things or do the wrong things. I see. You know, I had a conversation with my grandfather on this subject once, and, you know, his experience was that he wanted to do the right thing by people, and he wanted to help people, but he realized that, you know, if he did the wrong thing by people trying to do the right thing, so, you know, having good intention, but, you know, sort of steering or pushing someone in a direction that didn't work out for them, it was going to make him responsible for what came of that. So, like, maybe you gave bad advice, or, you know, you tried to help somebody and it didn't work out, and then, you know, now you're gonna feel like, or they're gonna feel like you are to blame for the mishap, which, you know, the way that we were talking about it, it seemed like for him it almost overrode the like the point of trying to reach out and be there for somebody else, which, you know, depending on the context of this, I could see how this would happen to a person, because, yeah, like, maybe you get burned really bad too many times, or it just in the wrong way when you were trying to do your best to be there for someone, or maybe you tried to be there for someone and they ended up getting hurt, and that you felt responsible for that. So then the lesson to be learned there becomes like, oh, maybe I should just, you know, mind my own business and let people do what they're gonna do, and yeah, I'll have my opinions and feelings or whatever, but like I'm not gonna try to get involved. Remember, this was a really good conversation, because one, it was eye-opening for me, because the way I live my life, like, my experience is so very much not that, and mainly because I'll feel guilty if I see someone going through something and I don't make any effort to like help out or let them know that they're heard and seen, or something like that. Like, it will make me feel like I am doing something wrong to not make that effort at all. And it before that conversation, it hadn't even dawned on me really that, you know, I could actually be like, well, I won't say that. It did dawn on me that I could, like, the way that I could try to help people might not be the right way for them, and maybe it was something that, like, ended up hurting their feelings or leading down the wrong path or something like that. I'll say, so I won't say that I didn't realize that. I will say that I didn't see that as something that couldn't be addressed, or as something that couldn't be planned around through, you know, adjusting my approach whenever I wanted to try to help somebody. So I guess I didn't look at it as like a barrier. And, you know, like I said, this is a good conversation. And it was actually, like, those of you guys who have been here for a while, you know, I love my grandfather. I have so much respect for him. He's like my hero. He was like my dad growing up. I mean, he was always there. He has a tremendous impact on me, still to this day. And it was one of the first times that I ever, like, just challenged him on the way that he thought about something. And I was like, no, I don't agree, you know, and we kind of talked about it. And, you know, the rest, you guys can probably guess because you know how I am and what we do here and kind of what I talk about all the time. And so, you know, I'll kind of mirror my thoughts on that with you as well, Lily, where, you know, if you don't have the right understanding of what someone's going through, like, maybe you're not going to be able to give them advice per se as to what to do about the thing that they're dealing with, but that doesn't mean that you can't contribute something that can still be beneficial to them. That doesn't mean you can't do like what CJ did, and still, you know, create a positive impact in a person's life that will help them find the hope or the strength to work their problem out on their own. Like I said earlier, I think most of us, whenever we're trying to support someone or help someone, we feel like we have to give them the answer or show them the way to do that. And if we can't do that, then, well, I guess we can't help them. But if you think about it like this, to put it into simpler terms, imagine helping someone without giving them the solution to their problem. If you try to help someone like you cannot provide the solution to them, so that option is off the table completely. Think about what you can do to help someone. I hope that makes sense. Again, I'll try to repeat that, like, try to help someone without giving them the answer. And treat your support like you don't have the answer to begin with, but there's still a possibility for support. Like, what does that look like? What kind of ideas do you start to come up with in that scenario? Because I think most of us are like I said, oh, I don't have the solution, so I can't support. Which I don't think that that's necessarily true. There's a lot of stuff that you guys in the chat go through that I have no idea what it's like to go through, because I haven't been there. However, I can get a good idea about it because of how you share about it. And I understand what it's like to go through things that I find really, really challenging and, you know, maybe even insurmountable. And so I don't have to understand like the full context or scope of the specifics of what you're going through in order to still be able to provide support, right? And so I think that's something that's still possible for like all of us to do. Plus, it's a great way to learn about new challenges and new things, you know? Sometimes we talk on this channel about like fear of failure or fear of falling short. And I think that kind of plays into this conversation too. We're like, oh, what if we try to help someone but we can't? Because we don't know how. That's okay. How do we learn how? By trying stuff, right? How do we learn anything new that we don't know how to do? We just give it a shot. Put ourselves in that situation and see what works and what doesn't. Seeing what doesn't work is just as important as seeing what does work. So it's okay to be like, oh, we tried this and we got it wrong, you know? As long as we're doing our best, I mean, that's the best we can do. Mel! Oh, you came in during my monologue. I'm sorry I didn't see you right away. How are you doing, my friend? Happy Thursday to you. Good to see ya. Yeah, Yin does go by Soul and Wolf. Oh, you were talking, Lucy, you were talking about how I was feeling about streaming again. Okay. And so, okay, so when you said it definitely should feel like a fun thing rather than draining or dreadful. Yes, 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 yes. 1,000 times yes. That is exactly how it should feel. Totally agree. And so I want to kind of add some context there. Yes, it did feel draining and dreadful for a little while, but not because I didn't look forward to doing what we do here. I felt like I did not have time and energy to devote to it, to do it in the way that I envisioned myself doing it. I also felt like, you know, I needed more attention from myself. Like I needed more self-care. I needed to be in a better like headspace and emotional space to do this properly. And so when I would try to do it when I didn't have those things, like I felt like I was stretching myself so thin and making it harder on myself, which was like, gosh, it's such a bad feeling when you feel good about doing something, because like it's meaningful and you can see the impact that it has, but then you feel bad about doing it because of how it is affecting you. It starts to get these weird lines crossed where you start to feel like at first it looks like, oh, maybe this isn't good for me, and so I'm actually like hurting myself by doing this. But really it's just like, it's in the how you're doing it that is hurting you. It's not the what you're doing, it's the how. And I've been learning a lot recently about how important the how actually is. How something is done matters. It's not always necessarily about what is done, it's about how that thing is done. And this is definitely a prime example of that. Because it's great, I'm doing the same thing now that I've been doing, you know, the last several times we would be getting back into streaming, and I would kind of like go on hiatus for a while again, but I feel way differently about it. Like I feel so much better about it. And I'm doing it 3 times as much as I have been for the last year each week. So, I mean, the proof is in the pudding, y'all. Content, let's just leave it at that, Yin. Okay. They're doing porn. They're doing traveling porn. Sisterhood of the Traveling Porno. You can't hide that from me. I hope that's not what you're doing, actually. Just jokes. It's just jokes. Taco answered the question of the day saying, pretty simple one, but I'd like to get back into martial arts when I've got the time, and possibly take it to a competitive level again. Oh, cool. Always loved fighting and learning about martial arts, cultural histories, and relevance. I only really stopped because I'm still kind of getting used to this being an adult business. Being an adult's kind of challenging, isn't it? Steep learning curve, for sure. Taka continues to say, but I feel like I could probably balance it pretty well soon. So you're finding yourself in a position now that like I just found myself in regards to my stream. So the martial arts, you getting back into martial arts, that's like your stream. And you feel like you're at a point in your life now where you can like do it again and feel good about it because it's very meaningful to you. That's amazing, my friend. Thank you for sharing. What kind of meaning does it bring into your life? Is it like, is learning about the martial arts cultural histories and like the relevance associated with that, what does it do for you? Whoa! Hold your horses. Gosh, man, I'm gonna have nightmares about this song. It's so good, but I've heard it for so long. Cultured Tones. Welcome back, Lost. Good to see you, buddy. So you got your power back then? You got electricity there. Good, good. Man, you lost electricity at home. You went to work on another house. You lost electricity there. Hopefully it stays consistent the rest of your night. It's a good emote, man. That's one of my favorite. I love seeing Blathers just freak out like that. I'm sorry, Lily. That's terrible. You should never feel like you're coming back to someone talking about porn after zoning out. That's my fault. It's supposed to be PG content, okay? Or PG-13 content at the very least. And over here mucking it up. Oh. Ow, okay, fine. Fine. I'll fight you the boring way. I'll just shoot balls of darkness at you. There you go. Whoop. Your Wi-Fi was off for a while earlier, Mal? Oh, snaps. Dang. I feel like when the Wi-Fi goes down, that's like the modern day apocalypse. You know, they're like, of all the bad things that could happen in someone's life, it's like, my favorite Netflix show was supposed to come out with a new season, it got canceled, or it got delayed. And then there's my Wi-Fi went out. Maybe vice versa. Maybe the Wi-Fi is worse than that. Balls of darkness. Yes. Look at him. Pew pew. You remember what you asked CJ about the game dev stuff? Do I remember what I asked him about the game dev stuff? Oh, yeah, I had asked, oh, give me a second. Oh, I remember. I had asked, because he was talking about, like, wanting to, like, design video games because it was meaningful for him and stream himself making the games. And he wanted to make games that had, that contained meaning for other people. So I was asking him how he wanted to go about doing that. Mal, I'm glad you like my monologues, by the way. I can appreciate that. This is, I have to tell all you in the chat, this is the only place in the universe where I can get away with having such long and extended dialogues, rather monologues. And for some reason, you guys are like into it. You know? Not to say that people outside of the stream don't listen to me, but it can go on and on sometimes. So, y'all are amazing. Thanks for giving me a platform. All right, I started going down the wrong way. I think we cleared everything. So I think we need to leave now. Yeah. Okay. We're going back up. These things happen in the modern era. Truer words, Mal. Nice. What'd you get from Mickey D's, Moonlit? Lilith? I don't know why I said your full name there. Just felt right at first, then as I was saying it, I was like, why? Longolian answered my question to him about martial arts and why the culture and history around it was meaningful to him. And he says, it's partially the learning about the histories, since fighting and warfare have played massive roles in human history. And the ideological lessons a lot of them teach really put certain aspects of our lives into perspective for me. But it's mostly the fighting itself. It's just something that makes me feel right. That's cool. So just, like you strike me as like a warrior then, Taka, which is pretty amazing. Because you don't get a lot of modern day warriors these days that aren't interested in fighting or combat for anything other than like defense of what they care about or glory. At least you don't like, well, I guess I said it right. Yeah, you don't hear about it outside of those contexts very often. That doesn't mean it doesn't exist or it isn't prominent, but I feel like I don't hear about it very often. So that's awesome. You're right, there is a lot about warfare and combat that can teach us a lot about ourselves and the disciplines that are behind various forms of combat and martial arts especially. I mean, they're kind of spiritual, right? I actually feel like they're very spiritual because they apply a lot of like philosophical ideas and like views, like worldviews and ways of life into a form of discipline and application in like a small scale. Like they take large scale things and bring them into the small scale for applying those philosophies like in the moment. And there is something that's really, really cool about that. I never think about that very often. Actually, I'll go so far as to say I almost never think about that. So that's cool. Thanks for sharing and giving me a little bit more insight into what could matter to people and what's out there. It's awesome. Aw, Jen, you're sweet. I love your speaky talk so much that I need to be around it in stream and out of stream. It's great, except for when it's late at night and we're tired. 'Cause then, one, I get lost in what I'm saying, and two, I think I have a tendency to like drone on for a bit too long. You got fries and nuggies? Dude, that sounds awesome. The only thing I ever get from McDonald's these days is like the 20-piece chicken nuggets. It's such a good deal. Oh my god, Mashi, I just saw the quote that you put. That's gonna be fun to look back on. Oh man. Hey, I wonder if we got the broken lenses that we needed. I know for a fact that we got all the titanium alloy now, so we should be good to go there. Here we go. Let's bounce on out of here. Okay. What can we say, says Lost? Your long-form content appeals to us awesome people. 'Cause we are cool. This is so cool. Son of a bitch. That's for the Steins Gate fans out there. No, you guys are awesome. I sincerely appreciate the level of support that you guys bring here. It's so good. And not just to me, to each other. It's really amazing. All right, back in the hole. And we're gonna go talk to our crazy pants again. You know what that means, everybody? Time to hydrate. Get your drinks, get your water, get whatever you got, and nourish your body. It needs it. Hey, Money, welcome back home. How are you doing today? Happy Thursday. Yeah, that's because you weren't streaming while you were doing this, Money. You see, that's the trick. That's the workaround here. It makes it much more interesting. I kind of forgot that I was even doing this for a while. It's so good, Lost. It's one of the best anime out there. Speaking of Steins Gate, I am the mad scientist. Just yo. What's up, my friend? Hey, thanks for the sub love, man. 17 months? What? Yo, what if Stephen Hawking was the real Slim Shady, but he couldn't stand up? One, I would have a new level of respect for Stephen Hawking, because god dang, he had a successful rap career. How did he do that? What's up, buddy? Happy Thursday to you, my friend. Thank you for the sub love and for the funny question. Oh man, it's good to see you. How's it going, man? Hey, can we get a caster command out for Joss452, please? Been a long time supporter of the channel and a good colleague of ours here, and we don't get to see him nearly often enough, man. But it's good to see you tonight. How have you been doing? What's been going on? You guys pop on over there and shoot this guy a follow. Yeah. Oh man, you're funny, dude. I had no idea that you were subscribed for that long. Thank you so much, man. Dark God Hacks, what's up, dude? Welcome back, man. Wait, your video? The video crashed? Did it crash for anybody else? Lily! Thank you for the sub love. Oh man, I appreciate it. That's awesome. You know, you guys have access to these super cool emotes now, right? Check them out. You got the Fins T Love, you got the Fins T Derp, and of course, you got the Fins T Lol. Wish they didn't have to have the T in there. But, you know, that gives us something to shoot for. We hit partnership, and we can name our emotes whatever the heck we want. How's that sound? We'll get there, fam. Yeah. Thank you so much, Joss, Lily. I appreciate your support. You guys rock.
I got that titanium alloy you wanted.
Great. I'll get to work on the knife right away.
A train go! This is good. We need that because this guy scares me. We don't have to jump on the train and ride it far, far away from Gideon. Oh my goodness. What happened to Taka's message? Why did it get deleted? Oh my goodness. You watched your first horror movie last week? Honey, the Halloween movie. Oh. Whoa. I heard good things about that actually. What did you think of it?
There you go. One world-famous junk heap kitchen knife.
We needed this for the bartender in Seafront. It's been a long quest just for a kitchen knife.
World famous, huh?
Vegetable or bone, nothing cuts better. It's based off a design from my father.
Huh.
Your father cooked?
Yeah, he did pretty much all the cooking. All Mom could do was bake bread.
Wow. We haven't heard anything about their father yet. It's pretty awesome. So CJ earlier had said, as far as gameplay is concerned, and this is regards to my question to him about like how he would go about designing a game and streaming it and then like creating impact for people who played it and got to experience it. He continues on to say, I want to implement my idea for allowing people, anyone, to make cool music as a natural byproduct of playing the game. As far as story is concerned, I'm pouring a lot of personal experience and lessons I've learned into my game's character and world building. Dude, that sounds awesome. That's amazing. Whoa! We got a gift sub in here to Angry Ranger. Wow, anonymous benefactor. Thank you so much for the love and support. And Angry Ranger, dude, enjoy the new emotes and your gift sub, my friend. That is awesome. Look at that. Level 2 hype train. We're moving up in the world. We're going places. We're doing things. Thank you guys. All right, Joss. Hey, give Rhaegar. I think it's Rhaegar. Give him a hug for me. Tell him he's a good boy. I think it's Rhaegar. I get it mixed up sometimes in my head because I'm a silly person. Christina, God, I didn't see that until just now. It was worth the wait. Wait, so was there a message that I had missed? Like a response or something from Longolian? If so, dude, repost it. I'll check it out. Money said is just clearly a way to increase Michael's kill count. The new Halloween movie was, that is. But I enjoyed it. Dude, awesome. Super cool. Yeah, it's not really my cup of tea, but like, I know a lot of people enjoy those movies, so that's awesome. I'm glad to hear that it was good. It's been a long-running series. Mashi has some wild and chaotic energy today. Now, please don't delete messages from our viewers, though. Unless, of course, there's a good reason to. Let's see.
I sure miss those days.
Why did that make him maniacally laugh?
Welcome. What can I help you with?
Dude, but every time I talk to this guy, it's like walking into like the shop of horrors. Man. Oh, we ended up getting 3 extra broken lenses. Can you believe that? We went through that place, what, 3 times? We only got 3 broken lenses? I'm just gonna buy the other ones. There we go. Okay. The world is apparently not ready for my phonetic prowess. Your phonetic prowess?
Come back soon.
I need to hear your phonetic prowess. Tell me.
Rip 'em up.
I know I keep complaining about it, but it's just so good. I can't skip the dialogue. It's just so good. Oh, you give me the heebie-jeebies, buddy. I love a good hack and slash movie, says Lily. That might say something about my personality. Sounds like you and Evanescence would get along great in that department. There's nothing wrong with having those kinds of interests, man. To each their own, you know? It's not like you're gonna go out there and like Dexter everybody, so don't worry about it. The guy did turn psycho, yeah, he lost his mind. It's like if Batman had to go to Joker to upgrade his stuff for real. Oh my god, that's exactly what it's like. Joker, I need new technology.
I guess his father liked cooking
Of course
too,
you do,
huh?
bats.
Sounds like it.
I hear lots
freak
of
me
men
out.
are getting into cooking lately. I bet this guy just wanted a new hobby.
Yes, well, we must be off.
All right, so we have lots of things to deliver. Finally! Finally. I'm actually not gonna stick around to fight these guys right here, because I'm so excited to turn quests in. We have so many that we're done with now. I'm like the Van Gogh of phonology. You put that in a rap song, man. Wait, you only get broken lenses from the yellow light robot boys? Oh, well, pff, boo. Boo. There weren't nearly enough of them. Oh! Look at that. Got a new hype train emote. Oh, snaps. Wait a minute. Oh, it's coming back around. We went down to level 1 from level 2. That's what happened. I think? I don't know. What is this? I'm gonna click on this button. Look at it. Choo choo. That's cute. Look at all the doggos. Oh my gosh. What? What? Let's go. Let's get it. Doggo emotes, fam. Hopefully the dark mod doesn't disappear this time. Wait, why do you want to be called that? I thought that was like your moniker. Mashi? Well, I'm off to take a shower and sleep. I'm super sleepy all of a sudden. Hey, that's okay. You got some grub in you. You went through a lot of emotions today. You know what? Going through emotions really takes a lot out of a person. So go get some rest, recuperate some energy, and you're gonna tackle tomorrow like it's a new day. All right? Keep your head up and your heart strong, Lil. We'll talk to you later. Thanks for coming by. Not spilled like that? Tell me, what about it is offensive to you? Help me understand. Sounds too close to D-Arc, which it is at that point. What's D-Arc? D-Arc. The way. Hello.
Parts are on the way, but it's gonna take a little while.
For the broken water wheel.
The guy said he'd bring them to you when they're ready.
That's great. I found someone to do the repair work, so we should be in business.
It's business.
Here, I've got a little reward for all your hard work.
Damn, 10,000. Okay. All right. As far as I know, a way to say the arc in some language I'm unfamiliar with. Huh. I'm still not sure, like, what about that is offensive.
The village fountain is starting to break down. Sometimes it won't put out any water at all.
I would speculate that the source of the problem lies in the fountain's pump.
Like Joan d'Arc? Oh, yeah, I see. Like the pronunciation of it?
That's my guess, too. I heard you had parts made for the water wheel, so I'm hoping you could do the same for the fountain.
Oh, no wonder I didn't see this guy's quest earlier. Joan Fabrics d'Arc. Oh, you just don't like the sound of it. Okay. Well, thanks for clarifying and helping me understand. I thought that I was just missing something that was like very, very upsetting for you or something like that. And I was like, oh no. It reminded me of like the hamburger thing from like a couple years ago. And I was wondering if it was just something that was going over my head.
Sure, why not? I'll look into it next time I'm in Facade.
Cool. I mean, the fountain looks fine
so
to me.
Hard since my husband went away.
I think he's just crying wolf. I think he's making stuff up and just wants parts. All right, we have another quest to turn in here. I think it's to this guy. Oh, wait, where's your husband?
Is your husband around? I have something for him.
Sorry, he's out shopping for weapons right now.
Oh, all right. Well, can you give him this book?
Oh, I see what you mean, Mashi. Okay, well, on that front, I do have to advise you, do not delete someone's messages unless they're breaking rules of the channel. That's not a good reason to do so. So please refrain from doing that in the future. But also feel free to express how you feel about things too. That's always okay here.
Fine.
If I may, madam, what is it about our transaction that has you so dissatisfied?
This is another map, isn't it? Well, as soon as he sees it, he's going to run off on some full treasure hunt again. One of these days, he's going to get himself killed.
Oh, I see. She doesn't like him adventuring.
I understand. I know what it's like to worry about someone.
I don't suppose... Look, is there any way you can find this treasure?
I can do anything. I'm the protagonist.
If you can track it down and bring it to my husband, that would be enough to satisfy his curiosity.
I think we can do that. But first, we gotta figure out where this map leads.
That seems like Popola's area of expertise. Perhaps she has some advice for us.
Yeah, let's go talk to her.
Surely you are aware that meddling in the affairs of a married couple will accomplish nothing.
Look, I took on a job and I'm gonna see it through.
Your sense of duty is positively breathtaking.
Hey, I know what it feels like to worry about family. If we can keep others out of danger by handling stuff like this, I'm all for it.
It is a tremendous burden. And yet I cannot say I dislike that way of thinking.
Vice is a good guy too. Has anybody ever into chat, has anybody in the chat ever faced this situation before where like you're so worried about something that a person that you care about is doing is going to get them like in trouble or hurt them, but like what they're doing is like they're so passionate about it, but you find yourself trying to like prevent them from doing that thing because you're worried about what could happen to them? You ever been there?
Oh, you. Yeah, I'm kind of busy now.
When did that happen? Got timed out for 20 minutes for talking smack about Facebook? I don't remember this. Feel free to check out our question of the day if you guys are just coming in, or if you missed the discussion earlier and just haven't had a chance to offer your thoughts on the topic. We got a new question every single day that we're live on Fence TV, so you can always come back and see what the new buzz is about. Today I'm asking everybody, what is something that you want to do that brings meaning into your life? Feel free to share your thoughts with us today, and we'll talk about that. Some good responses today. You guys are some pretty ambitious and passionate people out there in the chat. It's awesome to hear about your dreams and your aspirations. I love it. Deleted a message because he thought it was hate speech. And maybe you guys have better memories than I do, because I do not remember this. Well, must have been a while back, right? Longolian answered my question earlier about being worried about something that someone is doing that they're clearly passionate about, but that could put them at risk. And like if anyone's ever found themselves in that situation. So Longolian responds to that by saying it's a pretty tough predicament, but I feel like in those situations, it's better to just let that person do whatever the thing is. Even if they could get seriously hurt, if they're well aware of this and still willing to go after this thing that they want, it's really their choice. And I think, you know, to support what you're saying here too, Taka, I think that if they're aware of it and still deciding to do that, there's something, I mean, within reason. There's something about it that means something to them, that is, they're willing to take that risk, that, you know, they're getting something out of it that is very meaningful in their life, and it's worth that risk. So I would have to agree that kind of allowing the person to go and do it and, you know, live their life in the way they feel is best is the most appropriate way to handle that situation, as a person who cares about this person. Of course, you know, context matters, right? Like if that thing is drugs and someone's just like, I love drugs and I just gotta get drugs. Clearly that's not a good thing for the person, no matter how passionate about drugs they are. So I think it's okay to, you know, make your voice heard and really try to help that person with that. Not allow them to keep like harming themselves. But like I said, that's a different kind of thing. If it's something like, you know, they're chasing a dream or a passion and that passion comes with some risk, I think sometimes that's where we have to challenge ourselves to be like, to put ourselves aside and allow a person to go after what means something to them. Because I think if you prevent someone from doing that, like it takes something out of their life. It diminishes their quality of life. And in our minds as supportive people, we might be thinking like, oh, we're protecting them and it's good for them. But maybe it's not so good for them. What it really is good for ourselves. Like it makes us feel more secure and less concerned. Even though it comes from a place of caring, it might be more self-serving than it is selfless.
I decided a long time ago that
It's just
Popola
my
was too
thoughts, though.
important and beautiful to worry about shades and the like. She trusts me to keep the library secure. So maybe someday...
False hope is better than no hope at
This
all,
guy.
I suppose.
This guy. During a Kingdom Hearts stream, in the mod actions, there's a 1-second timeout done by me. I did one 3 years ago, though. Doesn't go further than a few bans of bots before that. Huh. That's a good point, too. I mean, it could have been on a different account or something like that, Mashi. I don't know. But, you know, that's true. The mod tools allow you to kind of look back at a person's history in the channel, and you can see every action, like every mod action that's been carried out against a user. So if it was done, it would definitely show there. I should say, Taka goes on to say, as long as the only person they're really putting at risk is themselves or any other willing parties, yeah. Which, you know, to my drug use example, obviously that could be putting multiple people at risk unnecessarily. There's no good trade-off for that. There's nothing that's worth it either. Don't do drugs, kids. Stay away from the drags. All right, what else we got here? We need to buy logs. Oh my gosh. We have 99 dented metal boards and stripped bolts. What the heck? Welcome back, Jen. I'm sorry to hear that you kept losing connection. That sucks. Wonder what the deal is. If we buy logs, will it fix the problem? Yeah, that's again, I say if it happened, it would definitely be there. Unless there was some crazy like freak of nature bug that happened, which I guess is a possibility, but might not be likely. Well, probably irrelevant at this point anyway, but I suppose it was an interesting venture to kind of look into. It's still happening? What the heck's going on? I'm checking to see if I've had any like dips in bandwidth or anything like that, and I'm not seeing anything going wrong on my end anyway. Oh gosh, I haven't looked at this in a while. I love that we're doing this, and I'm only using like 8% CPU. I have never had that before. Well, before this year. I'm so happy with the new processor I got. It's great. Okay, so the logs were at the material store, right? I almost left without buying those. Material man, is it this guy?
Thanks for coming.
Yeah. Give me them logs. Log. It could be a Wi-Fi issue. Yeah. Although that would be so weird because you're so much closer to the router than I am, but definitely a possibility. My phone says I'm connected, but it's hard to tell like what the quality of that connection is without actually like trying to do something on it. So that might not mean anything. Okay, before we leave, anything else that I need here? Scattered cargo. Still need to find one of those. We should find the last scattered cargo. We're gonna try to kill Big Shade. That's gonna be in the Southern Plains when we go back. At least, hopefully it'll be back. We have to go to the Strange Things store again. Okay. We gotta search for the treasure in the place of her husband and bring the map to Popola to have her decipher it for us. So we could go do that. And we've got a quest to turn in Facade. Okay, so we can do that too. Let's see. Oh, in Seafront. I thought the guy that asked for the tree root was here in the village. No matter, we gotta go back that way anyway. Okay, so, let me think. Where would that last crate be, fam? Where do you all think that crate? Oh, is that it? Oh my goodness, no way. It's it. Never mind. We found it. Didn't expect that.
I think this is one of the pieces of cargo that washed ashore.
All right, we're not looking inside.
She asked me not to look. This'll go down easier if I do what she wants.
Taka said, I was about to say a thing and stopped myself. But as I did, I loudly shouted, "Too political!" And people on the street started staring up at my window. Now my neighbors think I'm even weirder. Too political! Who said that? It's that weird man again. Honey, I told you, we need to watch out for him. No, just don't look at him. Don't look at him. Just walk away. Just walk away. Really should keep my curtains shut. No, Taka, you be yourself, all right? You want to have your curtains open? By golly, you have them open. You shout whatever the heck you want in your apartment.
Okay, that's all the cargo. Let's take it back to the clinic.
Within reason. Don't offend or hurt nobody's feelings. Money said, for some reason you talking about the CPU reminded me to ask you what video cards you use. Oh man, this is a... Why are you doing this to me, Money? You trying to embarrass me right now? I thought we were friends. I'm sorry if I hurt you. I didn't. All right, I have a really bad video card. Hold on a sec. Before I say it, I want to make sure that I'm saying the right one because it's not good. Actually, wait a minute. No, I updated the info on my channel. You can just scroll below on the video player to see it. Which I'm gonna do right now too. It's a bad one, man. It's old, which I'm gonna do right now too. Old and terrible. I have a GeForce GTX 760. Yikes. It's very old. When you try to stream Final Fantasy XIV to Tanner, the game looks 8-bit on your stream. That sounds like a bitrate issue, more so than a graphics card issue. Could also be in the encoding on Discord. I'm not really sure. I've seen your streams on PC before though, and you haven't had any issues with them. Did this just start happening? Cool. We're going down to Seafront. Maybe they need some earbuds. That's right, Mashi. You have 32 gigabytes of RAM? That's more than needed, absolutely. I got it because I wanted to be... Lucy has a really good term for this that I always forget, because future-proofing doesn't really exist in the PC world, but I was trying to prepare myself for the long haul with that much RAM. It might be really overkill right now, but that doesn't mean it won't be in the future. 8 gigabytes of RAM used to be like really, really high. And then 16 used to be really, really high. And I think 16 is like the standard now. So I'm that guy who likes to, like, when I buy computer components, I want to buy them and just get what I'm gonna be using for the next 10 years, basically. Tanner pointed it out once, and it's just been consistent since then. It's so weird. That's probably just his fault. Yeah, your Tanner's internet just sucks. That's why our Plex is having issues.
Impossible.
Trying to stream his
Who knew
nonsense
the
from his
shades
terrible
had grown
internet.
So large,
Just kidding.
and this close to a human settlement, no
No, I
less.
wonder what's causing
They
that.
probably ran out of stuff to eat up on the mountain.
Kaine, keep your guard up! I'm gonna make sushi
Oh.
out of this shit bag!
Such fleeting enthusiasm.
God, Kaine. Actually, wait. I'm gonna go back to East Bane because the magic damage is. Oh my goodness! Look at this. Oh, oh! Don't die. Why are we doing so much? Hit damage is so damn high. That's absurd. I can't believe it's that high. I'm watching this on 2 devices and I can hear you in the office. What is one more than stereo? What is one more than stereo? Someone help. Thricio. I don't know. That's so funny. All right. Surround. It's Dolby. That's what it is.
We've avenged the postman. Let's go report back.
Hell yeah. You dang dirty postman killing Shade. Kind of forgot that's what this quest was. Well, now the postmen can do their duties again. You're still using 8 gigabytes of RAM? I mean, is it working for you? You put your PC through a lot? So, I mean, RAM is really important to me because I'll be running like tons of applications at the same time. And I imagine that's not gonna go down anytime soon. I plan on video editing and stuff like that down the road, so that is actually going to be pretty RAM intensive going forward. And CPU intensive, but I'm not worried about my CPU at all. This thing, I feel like this thing could handle anything. Terraria? Oh, there you go. There you go. You upgraded your power supply for the first time in 10 years? Man, I'm still rocking my old bronze standard power supply from when I first built a gaming PC. That was like a year, almost 2 years before I started streaming. That's wild. They last for a long time. Couldn't use my new video card without upgrading the power supply. You must have gotten a hefty boy.
Here's your route, buddy.
Buddy. Sorry, this guy kept calling us buddy.
Oh, how wonderful. This should help with my research. You see, research is what a scientist does when...
I know what research is. Let's get to the point.
Well, see, fossil records show that at one point in the distant past, all plant life just up and disappeared from the surface of our planet.
What?
But of course, there are plants here now, which means they managed to come back. I'm trying to figure out how that happened.
Yeah, what the heck? All plant life disappeared from the surface of the planet. Yet we have plants here now. What does it mean, chat? How did that happen?
Interesting. If you figure it out, it might make growing crops a lot easier.
Huh. You're way smarter than I thought, buddy. Anyway, here's your payment. Thanks again.
A hefty meteorite? It extinct the plant lives. The plant lives? There's so much wrong with that sentence. Just forget I said that. It extinct the plant lives. I don't know, that's not it. To check what video cards you have, you should just be able to go into your system information in your control panel on Windows. You can just type it in the search bar, I think, system information. You should be able to check it that way.
Back to work then.
Well, hey, then Mashi, it sounds like it's working out for you just fine. Fix it if it ain't broke. Might just neglect everything else and upgrade to like 128 terabytes of RAM. Get out of here. Get out of here, Doc. Have a whole separate case full of RAM. You got like 3 motherboards in there that you're like linking together. Oh my goodness. Maybe I would have get away with 600, but they kept saying 650 at least, and I wasn't gonna chance it. Honestly, with a power supply, better safe than sorry. I mean, like I said, you can use those things for so long, and if you get a good sized one, then you're gonna be able to use it for pretty much anything else that you want to add into your system down the road. You're not gonna have to worry about upgrading your power supply again. I think my power supply is either a 750 or an 850. It's much more than the power draw I actually have. But it was because I planned on adding like new devices and bigger cards to it that I just hadn't gotten around to doing. Although if I do get a bigger graphics card, I think that I will end up upgrading my power supply. Just because, one, it's almost a decade old. And I feel like that would be like a way to protect my investment, which a graphics card definitely is these days. Melame, hi all! I played this game on release, but I don't remember it at all. How far in is this? First of all, welcome to the fence, Melame. It's very nice to meet you. Thanks for saying hi. Hope you're having a happy Thursday. And we are, let's see, we're 50 hours in, but that doesn't mean much for me because I just do long plays of like every game. We're at the point where like we've gotten past the first arc. We have restored Kaine from her petrification, and we are getting ready to go to the Eyrie because we got a letter from them saying that they had opened up like a market and were inviting people to come and basically like attend like a market festival or open festival or something, which is super weird because the people of the Eyrie are like really secluded, and they usually are just like, no, stay away from us, we're gonna hide in our homes, and they just like turn people away all the time. So it's super strange that they're just like, come have a party, you know, kind of thing. It's not that I think they actually opened trade again. That's what it was.
Here's the knife you wanted.
But yeah, that's where we're at in the main story, and we're side questing like crazy right now.
Thank you. How's Gideon getting along, by the way?
Well, he's alive.
What do you mean?
Well, you know, he doesn't have a father and all. I was just wondering if he was doing all right.
The lad travels a hard and lonely road, but he seems to be making a decent life for himself.
That's good to hear.
Is something going on here?
No. Anyway, here's your reward.
What? Is this dude Gideon's dad? Excuse me, sir.
He's all right, huh?
What if he is? Papa? Is that you? You've been here the whole time?
He's all right, huh?
Oh man. Totally something going on. Totally. I don't think I did many of the side quests as Melame, so it'll all be new to me. Well, perfect. Then, I mean, I pretty much do all the side quests I can in games, so you might be getting to see a whole lot of new stuff then. That's cool. When you played this game, did you like it? Like, did you enjoy your playthrough of it? I know you said you don't remember much of it, but just wondering what your experience was.
You really have terrible luck with the ladies. Maybe what you
Excuse
need
me?
is a good friend and a strong drink.
I am a ladies' man, thank you very much. Look at my white hair. It's fabulous.
Damn it all. I finally meet the perfect girl.
Oh yeah, this guy.
And she's married? How could she do that to me?
Very good performance on this line. Wow. It said, I remember one time I bought a pre-built and they skimped on the power supply and I kept getting the blue screen. Oh, that sucks. You have an 850 watt now? I mean, that'll be good for you. I have never drawn that much power in my rig.
Here's your fish.
We just caught this guy a sandfish, by the way.
Well, keelhaul my granny and call me Gladys. I reckon there ain't much left for me to teach you, whippersnapper.
What is that phrase? Well, keelhaul my granny and call me Gladys. Why would I do either of those things?
Works for me. I can't take much more of your insane training anyway.
You call that insane? Pah. You younger generations with your big swords and baggy pants and fancy talk.
Baggy
You ain't
pants?
seen war. You got no idea what hard means.
You ain't seen war. What does that have to do with anything, fisherman? Oh my gosh.
Did you see that move he just did?
That was no fishing move, but the maneuver of a master assassin. I am beginning to fear this man more than any shade.
God. Oh, this fisherman guy's a badass. Wasn't prepared for that. Oh no. Discord, that is a slightly different story, but we won't get into that today. I have no idea what just happened there, Longolian. It destroyed your sentence. That's fancy talk. Melee says, I remember really liking it. I just started Automata, so I was hoping to watch someone else play as a refresh on the story. Oh, super cool. Automata's incredible. It's like easily one of my top 5 games of all time. I love that game so much. It's so brilliant. Man, I hope you like it. It's excellent. I'm not gonna spoil anything for you, but I think if you've enjoyed this one, I think you'll really like that one too. Okay, oh wait, why did I just walk away from him? He had another quest for me. It's fine, I'll go back. Yeah, picked up your boxes.
We've got your cargo.
Oh, excellent. And everything seems to be in good condition, too. Here is your payment. Please take it.
Cool.
Also, I know the owner of the item shop in this town. I think you should find your future transactions there a bit more welcoming.
Really?
That's good
More
news.
welcoming, you say?
Oh, you know how it is. In my line of work, people tend to owe you favors. Anyway, I'd best be off.
To owe you favors? What does she do for people? She has to be a drug dealer. Or a smuggler. Probably a smuggler, actually. Makes more sense. Yeah, 5 years pass and everyone they're just loaded.
Did you see that huge ship?
But then they all talk about how bad things are. It doesn't quite add up. Just became Icelandic for a few seconds. Happens to the best of us at times. Yeah. Who among us here can say that they've never just become Icelandic for a few seconds? I would turn English when I talk German. Why does that happen?
I killed the Shade in the Southern Plains.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
You postmen can travel safely again. Now bring me my Zappos order.
I don't know what to do about all the postmen who quit, but I guess I'll figure something out. Anyway, here's your reward.
Cool. Man, we are rich. We got way more gold than I know what to do with. Okay. Whoosh. Save the game. If anybody's just coming in here and missed it earlier, feel free to check out our question of the day. We got a new one every single time that we're live on Fence TV, so you can always come back in and see what's new that's going on. Today's question, I'm asking more like it's I guess depending on how you interpret it, it could be pretty simple. Or, you know, it could be really, really meaningful. But I'm asking you guys, what is something that you want to do that brings meaning into your life? Let me know your thoughts in the chat. We'll talk about that today. Anybody new to the channel too, who's just come in for, you know, a quick visit or seeing what's going on here on the Fence? This is obviously Fence TV. It's the home of the limited liability gamers. We're a community of supportive individuals who usually have a strong emphasis on discussion, talking about mental health, providing peer support to one another as equals, not as experts, unless, you know, we're talking about ourselves, because we are experts on ourselves, as anyone is. You know, I like to have a channel that creates a platform where people have a voice. So there's no judgment here. There's a lot of positivity that goes around, and we encourage open discussion on most subject matter. So I like to give everybody the opportunity to, if you're going through a tough time or having a rough time in your life and you want to share about the challenges that you're going through, this is a great place to do it. You're not going to receive any judgment, and we're just going to listen to you and hear you out, and, you know, try to be as supportive as possible. So feel free to share. The motto here is basically share your story and be part of ours. That's what we're all about in this channel. So yeah, thank you for being here. Hope you're having a great time. Oh, and it is a disclaimer. We are not licensed mental health professionals. I'm a certified peer specialist, but I'm not a clinical like psychologist or therapist or anything like that. So if you find yourself in a mental health crisis, please turn your attention to the channel panels down below the video player. I have a mental health matters panel down there. It's got a list of resources, numbers, warm lines, hotlines, things like that that you can reach out to and receive support. Please care for yourselves and take your mental health seriously. You guys matter. We are licensed fun havers. That's absolutely true. Hard carrying fun havers.
I got your mandrake leaf.
Oh, did we?
Fantastic. Here's the money for the leaf, and a little extra for all the travel.
Do you know how the Strange Things store man looked at us, Mr. Resident?
This is the key to my seasickness medicine. I just know it.
This poor guy. He's a seafaring merchant with seasickness.
How's the medicine going?
Yes, please tell us. The way it's presented is, it seems like the mandrake leaf is actually like a male enhancement drug.
Oh, it's, well, it's interesting. I thought it would help my seasickness, but instead I made an energizer of sorts. And believe me, my wife is thrilled.
Fantastic. Well, happy to help you, sir.
I really didn't need to know that.
Look, I need to try again. Do you mind making another shopping trip for me?
Oh man, why not?
Sure thing. Hopefully we'll have better luck this time.
I cannot growl like that. I sound like a sick cat.
Great.
Now I sound like a messed up Wookiee.
At the junkie. Apparently, if you purify the stuff, it's good for the nerves.
How could he accidentally make a sexual stimulant instead of a seasickness medication?
Calm down, Vice. Maybe it just happened.
They are completely different drugs with completely different effects.
Hey, everyone makes mistakes.
Yeah, some mistake, man. Oh, man. You tried re-downloading Destiny, but I was just like, I don't feel like re-downloading. Money, I get it. I face that a lot when I'm re-downloading games. Maybe I want to play this again. Oh, that's a big download. Maybe not.
Here's your stuff.
Much appreciated. Now I can get back to business. Here's some gold. I'll let you know as soon as I need my floor swept or a toilet cleaned.
You're a jerk, Red Sash Man. Those of you guys who weren't here, basically when this guy gave us a quest, he was like, oh, you're that guy who will do anything anybody asks of him for the right price, right? Any crazy job, any wild task or errand, you'll do it. I'm gonna smack you into the ocean here, buddy. I'm gonna take a little cruise on one of these boats and just leave you out there. All right, what else do we got here? Oh, that's right, we still have to pick up the next fisherman quest. Oh, first we're gonna take a swim. My goodness.
I must say, I'm rather surprised you didn't bother to learn how to swim these past 5 years.
I can swim. My weapon is just heavy.
Whatever you say, lad.
This time I need 3 royal fish. And time's a-wasting, so get to it.
Well, he showed us that sweet assassination move, so we can just go and totally, like, lay the shinobi smackdown on these fish, right? Royal fish. Where am I gonna find those?
Best of luck with the 3 royal fish.
Thanks? Get out of here. Decrepit Ron Burgundy. Alright, let's see, I'm gonna go save real quick. Waiting for Chris to finally get to that one door on the Glycan. Oh yeah, that's right, there's more stuff that I didn't get to experience on the Glycan. Jump puzzles in Destiny? Oh, yeah. Hey, I'm good at the jumping stuff in Destiny, okay? Leave all your platforming in that game to me. Maybe we can all play it when Witch Queen drops. Yeah, totally. You can suffer with your low light level. It won't be that hard to raise up anymore, though. I mean, ever since they lowered, like, how much your max light level goes up every season, I think it's made it much more doable. Plus, this season's gonna be extended. So it's gonna be going on until the Witch Queen comes out. So it's not like max light level is gonna go up that much. So you should still be in good shape. My people will be in touch with your people. CJ, man, keep your head up and your heart strong, buddy. It's good seeing you today. Thanks for sharing your story with us and letting us be a part of it. Appreciate it as always, man. I'll talk to you later. Probably in the Royal Palace's fountain. You have to catch it with a royal lure. Alright, so where are we at quest-wise? We've got Masterless Lighthouse. Oh, crap, I forgot to take those back. Hold on, you gotta go back. That guy asked us to get parts for the lighthouse so that he could keep it running. The light was burning out or something like that. I don't know how you did trials so much money.
Where did that enormous ship even come from?
I can never do trials for that long. What is the deal with this awesome ship, man? I can't wait to find out. The first layer of hell. The trials of Osiris. My goodness. Ah. Yeah, that sucks, money.
I've got your gear.
Thanks a bunch. Here's your payment.
You're welcome. And wow, thank you, 30,000.
The old lady's gone now, but we need to keep this lighthouse going.
Ah. So does that, like, conclude the tale of the lighthouse lady related stuff then? We finished her arc, we finished the stuff for the lighthouse, and we also dealt with her lover's granddaughter and the family heirloom that was tied to them, which was the mermaid's tear. Actually, I wonder if these things link up, because get this, I'm just noticing something. This ship just washed up on the shore of Seafront. The lighthouse was not functioning properly, so it seems like it just like crashed into the shore. And then the mermaid's tear was this like fabled, not fabled, I don't know why I'm saying fabled, but it was this like precious gem. It was a family heirloom for some reason or another. I wonder if these things are linked. Like, I wonder if that ship came from wherever the lighthouse lady's lover went off to. Huh. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. I have no idea what's going on with that. Main questing isn't real. It's a figment of our imagination that we all just make up to pretend like we're making progress in video games. But the side quests are the real main quests. You guys know. It's how it be sometimes. Okay. So. Whoops. Look at this. No more side quests that require us to scroll. We are making some major progress. So we need Toad Oil from Two Brothers Weaponry. Gotta go to the Strange Things store again. That's a quest I'm not gonna be doing on stream. And titanium alloy and a crystal so he can make a mask. So we've got 2 quests back in Facade. And we gotta run over to Popola. So we may as well go back to Popola. And then we'll go back out to Facade. All right. I don't think we have any other side quests here that I saw. Perfect. Honestly, this game's side quests are very good. Like, what you have to do to complete them isn't always that great. But the storylines themselves that are actually attached to the quests, they're pretty good. I think they do a really good job of world building and immersing you into like what's going on and with characters and with like the culture of the various towns in the world. I don't know, I like them. Hey, wasn't there something going on with Emil's butler that we needed to go and like talk to him about? Maybe we'll stop there real quick. I almost completely forgot about that. It rings a spooky little bell. Mr. Mime. You know what? Nope. Leave me alone. Let's go into a mansion. All right. SW says, sometimes I wonder if devs develop things that are like that frustrating just to spite their fan base. Like, yes, we know you feel compelled to keep throwing yourself off this cliff until you learn to fly. Unfortunately, or fortunately, we've created a field of very beautiful spiky rocks for you to land on. But hey, at least you'll stop harassing our CS reps on Twitter for a while. It's a diversion, SW. That's funny. Money, you're probably not the only one that felt that way with the Lighthouse Lady's quest. I personally love that quest though. Like, I'm such a fan of her character. It just makes me laugh, even though she also frustrates me.
Master Emil, terribly sorry to disturb you, but I fear we have a situation.
I think it's her the moral dilemma that's attached to her quest that is really intriguing to me, though.
What is it, Sebastian?
I was attempting to tidy up the study earlier, only to find that it has been occupied by a shade.
Shades really seem to love this place, huh? I take it you want us to kill the thing?
That may not be necessary, sir. It's not causing any trouble. It is simply sitting in the study.
It's just sitting in the study? What's it doing?
It didn't attack you.
It did not, sir.
What the heck, chat? What's going on with this shade? Just a big nerd?
Well, I don't care if it's wearing a tuxedo and drinking a cocktail. If it's a shade, I'm gonna kill it.
Alright, let's go see what's going on with this thing. It's studying. Oh! Ho ho ho! Well, we're gonna go fight it with some entertainment. Alright, and we go up this way. Let's see, where is the study? Ah, I see. Okay. So, I'm gonna hit the save point, and I guess we're gonna see what's going on with this shade. Kaine, calm down. Jeez. He's so full of pep all the time. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, hello.
This must be the friendly shade. Still, a shade is a shade. Let's get rid of it.
But it's friendly.
Who told you you could live in my home?
Emil.
I'll crush you like a bug. Please be careful.
This is a rather tough nut to crack.
Oh, I'll crack it one way or the other.
Ow. Okay, don't shoot it with magic. He's just running away. He's not fighting us. What the? There we go. Okay. Beast Lord. Wham. 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 I actually got the combo 100 already. But that does make sense, because it's not like he's gonna, like, hit us, right? Oh. Just lifted him off his feet. Oh. I should say, he's not gonna hit us as long as we're not using magic. I am an overachiever. Yeah. Come back. I love you. I'm not gonna lie, I mean, I feel a little bit bad about this one. This shade doesn't really deserve it. He's just living his life, man. And meanwhile, our battle music is getting more epic. I guess I shouldn't call it battle music, it's more like slaughter music. This is kind of a bad thing going on here. How do you say I'm sorry and kill you language? Oh. How? He just like stands up instantly, doesn't he? Isn't that just called achieving, or is that a problem in my mind? What? Maybe. Wait, did he just die? Wait a minute. He went from like half health to nothing. swift beheading is sorry in executioner speak. Lost has got it.
We killed that shade in the study. It was pretty tough.
Why was it so tough? Why was it in the study, and why did it attack? I have so many questions. What's the deal with that shade?
Excellently done, sir. And now I must insist that you take this payment.
15K, Tale of the Study. Why was he so worried about this shade? Equip kindness, then kill it with kindness. Kindness is the name of my two-handed sword. My Zweihander. Whack. Okay, we have anything else to talk about? Like, what's the deal?
Where do all the shades in this manor come from anyway?
I don't know. You're the one who lives here. Dang it, Jeeves. Asking me weird questions. Achieving the goal in question. And then some. That's what we do.
What was a shade doing in there in the first place?
I wondered that myself. Surely that creature lacks the intelligence to read books, yet I
Maybe
cannot
not.
imagine what else it hoped to accomplish there.
Yeah, that don't seem right. No, I have a thought, but I'm gonna keep this one to myself because I feel like it'll be a thought that's better brought up later. All right, Mr. Boar, carry me home. Oh God! No, get up, get up! Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Bye. I'll get myself home. Your poor little head. Nope. 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 Not doing it. Nope. Bye-bye. Bye. I want to know later. Later you will be able to know. You should actually be really happy for later you, because later you knows. And later me has said it. Nier saying that was hard is like when I one-shot Yaldabaoth in P5 and my party keeps saying how hard he is to beat. What do you know, story characters?
Oh, it's you, eh?
It's like you haven't leveled up or something.
Oh, you, yeah.
I do believe it could be because of something surrounding the butler, information-wise. That's interesting. Like in regards to like why there's so many shades in the manor, like maybe that's has something to do with the butler, or that particular shade was in the study because of something to do with the butler. Oh, the first one. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. All right, go to facade. Go to the junk heap. Go to facade. Go to Popola. Okay. Before I go to Popola, let me talk to Devila and see if there's actually any missed side quests that are floating around.
What have we got today? Which job should I give you first?
There's two. Research project. Okay.
That butler from the manor needs your help.
What?
You sure do keep some strange company.
I just left there.
I wrote down the client's location on your map, so head up.
Yeah, dang it. What does this butler want from me? Alright. Fine. I'll bite. I'll bite. First, though, I gotta go save. But dang it! Ugh, fine. Jeeves is running me ragged. Isn't it supposed to be the other way around? He's my butler. He's our butler. should be running Jeeves ragged. If you were playing this game, you just stand near Devila most of the time. Just listen to her beautiful voice. This is arguably the most soulful delivery of Song of the Ancients, honestly. Actually, I have to use the restroom, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave you guys here. Enjoy the song. I'll be back in just a moment. And we're back. Hi. Thank you. Thank you for the welcomes back. How about them sports teams or something? Come on, man. We don't sports here. I say we. I mean me. I don't sports. Ask Tanner about sports and he'll give a whole essay on how Ohio is the worst football team ever to exist. It's the truth. That Tanner would do that, not that Ohio is the worst football team. I don't know about that bit. Don't care to know about that bit really either. Alright, let's go see what the heck Jeeves wants from us. I'm sorry, money. No. No. I ain't going through it. I ain't doing it. Listen, the truth is that already gone through it in my own regard. What is that? Is that an emote? Mr. Mime. It's wild how the music just stops every time you come in here. Hey, if y'all haven't done so already, feel free to check out the Discord server. Got cool stuff going on in there. Also, it's a great place to get peer support. You're going through some challenges during the week, and we're not live, you can talk about them there. People will be there to support you.
Welcome back, Master Emile.
Hello, Sebastian. I'm glad you're doing well.
Sebastian.
Is something the matter, Butler?
I am searching, sir, for a way to restore Master Emile's body to its previous state.
Oh, Sebastian.
That's nice of him.
Regrettably, the above-ground archives are somewhat limited. According to my information, the records related to Master Emile are stored on the second basement floor.
The second basement floor, okay.
Things
Hydration
would be
time,
easier
fam.
if I could delve into the manor's underground research facilities.
Get your waters.
But what with all the creatures there?
You want us to go down there and take out some shades?
Oh no! I can't let you do that for me.
Oh, come on, Emile. It's no problem.
Emile, cut it out. We're friends. This is what friends do.
Yeah. And we're on our way. Whoop. Oh, you've got a slide in of a streamer's face. Slide in, slide out, slide in, slide out. So, we gotta go back down into the laboratory. Where was that? Was that this way? Yeah, here we go. Click. We have not unstoned the statues yet, no. No. Emile could do it, but he just doesn't do it. Emile, help these people. Help. Tiny. What? Why did she teleport? Gosh. No, they're fine. They're fine. They're they want to be statues forever. It's the life they chose. Oh, I don't need to do this. We just need to go down to the second floor. Whoa! Honestly though, where are all these little shades coming from? These are like examination rooms. Like a hospital or something. What sucks about it, Money? I mean, just straight up one-shot everything at this point. So, like, nothing in here leveled up, I guess. Oh, good insight. I love this part of the game, actually. It's one of my favorite parts. Whoa! Get the spear out. There we go. Old school books. That's not... It's not good. Okay, so what do we know about this place? We know that Emile and his sister were kept here. And they were experimental weapons they're being tested on. This is like a laboratory and somewhat of like a prison. But they weren't the only ones, so there were like kids, other kids like themselves that were trapped here too. So it's likely that like all of them were being experimented on. Guess you got a weird camera angle. Well, okay, so think about it. Like, what is this trying to do here? Like, what other games do this camera angle? You know, it's like Diablo, like Dungeons and Dragons games carry this camera angle. It seems like that everything about this mansion is trying to subvert like genre expectations and like make the player kind of question what this game actually is, I feel like. Path of Exile, yep. Yep. Well, it's like the traditional Western action RPG perspective. Every time we're in this view, I feel like we should be holding Q and performing my Cyclone skill. I get it, man. I mean, not that I've played Path of Exile, but it's pretty much the same thing in Diablo as well. Oh. Isometric, yep, that's it. The name of the camera angle. I guess we don't have to slay all the shades. We just need to progress forward, right? You think you just hated the first time you were here? Oh. I mean, so I think maybe that had something to do with like how labyrinthine it is, because you have to find like the key cards, right? And it's not exactly clear like where all of them are. And everything is just kind of spread out. I guess it's like when you first get to this section of the game, it's like one of the least straightforward areas. I think this basement and the factory are my least favorite because it feels very grindy. I like the mansion in general though. Yeah, the mansion's really cool. It's one of the most interesting parts of this game, in my opinion. You're right though, this is very grindy. But I think it's intentional because like this genre of game that they're emulating here is typically very grindy. I mean, the point of the isometric action RPGs are like to just be powerful and kill massive groups of stuff all the time. So here's a big room with a bunch of enemies and just do that for hours. It feels really weird in the near space because of like, I think what your expectation of the game is. Which I'm sure it sounds like it's me defending this area right now, but I'm not really. I'm just kind of exploring like kind of what's going on here. Because I find it interesting. All right, there's nothing there. Would have preferred a first-person variant? I wonder what that would have been like. Oh, wait, excuse me?
What's this?
It appears to be a list of names and addresses. Perhaps they were employed at the laboratory. The text is half faded, but I see one woman used to live in a coastal town.
Seafront?
A coastal town? They must mean seafront.
The woman is most likely dead by now, but perhaps a search of her home will turn up something.
the heck is this? Wasn't expecting this.
Maybe we'll learn something about Emil over in Seafront.
Wait, it just kicked us out? Oh, I thought there was more to explore down there. I guess that was the thing we were looking for. Okay. First-person variant of this with the near battle system, that would be so strange. It reminds me of how you can go in first-person mode in Kingdom Hearts 2, and like, why? You can play that whole game in first person. It's so strange. I remember when I realized you could go in first person and you could like fight while you're in first person. I was like, who is this for? Who does this? Acrobatic movesets are meaningless without seeing it third person. I know! I spent all that time on working on animations just so no one can see it. Oh man. Alright, we're going to Seafront. So apparently there's something about Emil in Seafront. It's like if Warframe was first person, that would be so strange. That would feel very weird. What? Wait, it's probably as strange as people wanting H games on mobile? Like hentai games? Wait, hold on. How is that comparable? I could totally understand why people would want an H game on mobile. Harry Potter games? I thought H games were hentai games.
The paper mentions a house
Halloween
right above
games?
the entrance to a coastal town.
The entrance to the coastal town. Wait, does that mean it's this one house that's like upstairs? No, explain that one to me. Why is that comparable to people wanting H games on mobile? It seems like a perfect platform to have an H game. Happy games. HP laptop games. You don't get why? Help us out, chat. Why would somebody want a hentai game on their phone? I mean, first person can be useful for finding secrets, yeah, because you get like a closer perspective on the environment that way. I could see that. To play them in the bus or wherever? No, I mean, like, it's an H game, right? So it's an erotic game. You think of what most people are doing while they're playing an H game, or what the objective is in an H game. I mean, and then think about how, like, if it's on your PC, you're tied to your computer. You could access your H game anywhere that urge to do H game activities might strike you. And you have more flexibility to access them privately. So, I mean, more people might check out your computer in your home than those who might check out your phone. So, I don't know. It seems like a win in like all categories. Each on the go. That's right. Yeah.
Can I ask you something?
Not at all.
Did anyone in your family ever do weapon research? Anything like that?
Yeah, actually, I think one of my older relatives used to do something like that.
Huh, really?
Why are you asking me this?
I'm looking into some of her research. You have any old records or anything?
Oh, man. Maybe? I don't know. If you hold on, I'll go take a look.
love this guy's voice.
Sorry about that. This is all I could find.
It's a letter. How curious. It is written in a language I do not recognize.
Yeah, we never could figure out what this was about. But it was important, whatever it was. She kept this thing under lock and key at all times.
It might be some kind of code that we can decipher back at the lab.
Go ahead.
Oops.
We've just been keeping it around because we don't know what else to do with it.
Huh.
Let's go back and show this to the butler.
I mean, yeah. I think probably a lot of people do play H games at home. But I think it's like what about home is appealing to play something like an H game? It's private, right? I think most people feel like their device is a pretty private place, pretty private thing. Yeah, we bring it out and about and we're in public with the device all the time, but like it's not like we're letting people use it. Usually it's pretty locked up. And like it's for our eyes only for the most part. So it seems, I don't know, in my mind it makes sense. Oops. We got from near first person to mobile H games. Like, look man, sometimes it's just how we go. It's how things go here. We all have very interesting minds, see? So when a thought brings us there, we just go with it. Don't question the process, Money. Yeah, that makes sense, Mashi. I can appreciate your unique way of looking at things, Mashi. It definitely inspires some like new food for thought that I wouldn't have like taken into consideration before. Keep being you, buddy. All right. Well, my friends, I think we're gonna call our replicant playthrough for the night. Probably pick back up on some more of it in Saturday's stream. But that was fun, man. We got a lot of stuff done, made a lot of progress. I feel like we're finally moving ahead in this game, which is super awesome. Hey, that daunting list of side quests was weighing heavy on my conscience, so I'm glad that we're past a lot of them. There's only a handful left. And then we get to main questing. It'll be good times. I wonder what the deal with the meal is. Like, what does this person who lived in Seafront have on a meal in terms of research and information? Tune in next time on Fitz TV to find out. I'm curious. It's more about the things they do while playing said games, not really about the games themselves. What, with the H games? Yeah. Yep. Take your hentai game into the bathroom at work. Nice. Good way to kill a lunch break, I guess. Oh man. All right. So, you know what what the drill is, everybody. We're gonna be setting up for a raid here in a minute. But first I want to say thank you to all of the beautiful people who came by today and participated in our discussion about meaningful things. Again, today's topic was asking people about, you know, things that they wanted to do in their life that brought meaning into their life. We had some really good responses today. People were talking about some awesome stuff, sharing dreams, aspirations, things that they thought were important to them that brought them meaning in the world that they live in. It was cool. I feel like we got to learn a lot from each other and about each other today. So thank you all so much for participating in that discussion. We'll have a new question of the day on Saturday when we're back again. And we'll see where that conversation takes us as well. I want to say thank you to all the subs and new followers here and just everybody who showed support and, you know, came and just helped us out here today. You guys are amazing. Anybody new who popped into the community? Hope you enjoyed the show. Hope that you are enjoying the vibe and the atmosphere of this channel. Thank you all for sharing your story and being part of ours. So, If you need to keep up with us in between the stream, we've got Discord, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. All those social media platforms are at Fencechild LLG. We'll get the link in the chat with the Discord as well. And let's see who is live right now. So if you pop into Discord throughout the week, I mean, it's a great way to connect with us in between the show. We're hanging out there most days. If you're running through challenges in your life that you just need some support with, need to talk to somebody about, please check out our peer-to-peer channel in the Discord server. There you're welcome to share anything that's going on that you might want to talk about with others in a non-judgmental atmosphere with people who want to support you and want to walk beside you while you talk about what's going on. Again, you know, we're not mental health professionals, so we're not going to be able to, you know, do anything like diagnosis or treatment or, you know, mental health recommendations as far as like what's going on and what you need to do to solve your problems. But we're more than happy to be your peers and be your equals and stand there beside you while you're going through something so you don't have to go through it alone. All right, that's what it's all about. So let's see, we got a couple people here we can see what's going on with. I think, you know what, Prince is live. That's pretty cool. Yeah, you nailed it, Lost. Yeah. Who was on with a bunch of people? Oru? Oh, is Oru on? And Lady Shadow Ninja. Oh yeah. We gotta go hook them up. Which one should we do? Lady Shadow Ninja or Orumara? Are we gray screening? Oh, we did drop out for just a moment. Yeah, it's exploding. I'm sorry about that, fam. I saw that. Bandwidth just dropped out. I guess this is a good time for it as any, huh? Alright, there we go. We're going to jump into Lady Shadow Ninja's chat. Share some love and support. Oru's not live. Okay. Lady Shadow Ninja it is. Here we go. Lady Shadow Ninja. Super cool to see them streaming. Let's go give them some love. All right, guys, we got the raid call in the chat right here. Bam! And don't feel like you have to use that raid call. It's just there if you don't really know what to say or this is your first raid. It makes it easy for you. Feel free to copy pasta that message and show some support whenever we get the raid going. You're also more than welcome to share your own creative raid call. Just let them know that it's a fence raid and, you know, we're gonna help them keep their head up and their heart strong during this time. Yes, I will definitely check my DMs, Lost. Thanks for the heads up there. And then I'm going to get some dinner right afterwards, though, because I'm super hungry. But thanks for the tip. So everybody that came in today, thank you again so much for your support, for your love and your kindness. Never forget how amazing you all are. And please be kind to yourselves, be kind to others, and keep making this world a better place through your own personal experience that only you have to offer. All right, I'll see you guys on Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time? Daylight Time? Eastern Time. Until then, keep your heads up and your heart strong, and we will see you next time on Fence TV. Let's get to raiding, everybody.